Testing, testing, testing. Good morning, welcome to Titans. Good morning, welcome to Titans. Good morning, welcome to Titans. Open stopwatch. Good morning, welcome to Titans. Good morning, welcome to Titans, mate. Okay. Right, we're about to go. Do you want me to start talking anyway?
Yeah, just say we're getting sorted.
Good morning and welcome to Titans TV as we tune in for NFFL. My apologies, straight away getting ahead of our stations. Game day 2 in the NFFL. We are in the Northern Division clash today, Division 1 clash between the Manchester Titans hosts, who are refereeing the opening fixture against Wigan. Oops, start again. Testing, still testing. In case anyone's listening, this is a test. I'm forgiven for any sins that go on just now. That's a.
I know I'm trying, but I can't. I don't know, the camera's not connecting. Can you see it on the actual? Is it working?
I could tell you.
See the field?
I'll just get one.
So can you see the players?
Just give me 1 second. I haven't got a YouTube connection this one. So.
Yeah, next top.
Oh. Right.
Right, the stream's working.
Right, are we going to get going?
Yeah, you can hear Rick can hear you.
All right, okay, Rick, getting ready to go. Okay.
It's out, it's running.
All right, okay, here we go. And good morning. Welcome to Manchester. We're here at the Bellevue Stadium this morning for the NFFL Division 1 North A clash, hosted by your favourites, the Manchester Titans. And thank you very much for streaming this service today to the club. Supported by myself, Nick Weston from Inside Britball, and the charming off-air Twiggy, who is our cameraman for today and having a lot of fun right now with the camera, as you can expect. We just picked this up with the first down of the game in the opening few minutes. I think we were probably inside the first 5 minutes of the game by the look at the game clock. Buddy's just taken a heavy knock. Buddy, the quarterback for the Wirral Vikings, looks like Luke Miller getting a little bit feisty from the Centurions there. However, the referees turned down the penalty, so we're moving to second down. Second down, Wirral Vikings. Buddy takes the snap. He's rolling to the left, looking deeper than. Oh, he's been picked off by Baz. Baz Waters from the Centurions, number 50. Crossing the halfway line. It looks like it's going to be a turnover. Centurions ball. And as the Centurions take the pitch, young GB development squad quarterback Tom Sheridan in at the starting spot today. He's in shotgun, taking the snap from Pete Barlow. Looking downfield, he's found Rollo. That's Lucy Rowland, also a GB development player. She's just picked up a few decent yards there. Looks like a 10-yard game. We're moving to second down with about 15 yards out from the end zone. Looks like a 10-yard gain there from centre Pete Barlow.
The video, just apologise, the video's not working.
Apologies, right now it seems like we're just in listening mode as we get the cameras recalibrated. I'll try to make it as animated as I can then for you. So Pete Barlow in the centre, snaps back to Tom. They're about 10 yards out. Tom's looking for a target in the end zone. He's being chased down. He's released the ball. Oh, Ken Clark in the end zone, right at the front post. Touchdown Centurions. The score is 6-0. And it looks like they're going for a 1-point attempt. Tom takes a snap. He's rolling out to his left. He's rolling back to his right, being chased down by Joe from Wirral. He's made the pass to Joe Sims just outside the end zone, has turned, beaten number 55 and scored. That's 7-0 Centurions. Apologies for the delay in the camera right now. We should be with you shortly. Can appreciate this is quite difficult to follow right now for a listener. I'll do my best to try and keep you updated as we go through this. It's Wirral's ball. Buddy takes the snap. First down. He's just rolling to the right slightly. He's found his big centre. Looks like a good 5 to 10 yards gain off that first play. Of course, Buddy, a veteran to the NFFL. Stalwart quarterback for the Wirral Vikings. Excellent player. Looks like there's a blitz on here from the Centurions. Luke Miller's showing. Buddy's going under centre.
It's just not connecting to the bloody system. I don't know what's going on.
Buddy under centre. He rolls to his right.
It's not working.
He's looking for a deep pass. He's taking the halfway. It looks like he might have found Joe. Yep. It looks like he's managed to get Joe Leyland, number 17, there just over the halfway line for a Wirral first down. As set up first down just inside the half. Buddy's moved back to shotgun. Blitz showing from Centurions. Snap is out. Blitz is coming. He's looking deep. He's found Joe Leyland.
Yeah.
Touchdown, Wirral. That's a 24-yard touchdown from Buddy to Joe Leyland, number 17, at the front of the end zone. The score is now 6-7, with the Wirral Vikings going for an extra point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Buddy under centre, going for 1 point attempt here. Takes the ball, rolls to his right, looking for a short underneath pass. Goes to the back of the end zone, finds Joe again. Making the score 7-7. Centurions come back onto the field on offense. This will be their second drive of the game, following the early interception that ended the Wirral Vikings' first drive. Full length ahead of them now. Young quarterback Tom Sheridan looks like he's going under centre. Pete Barlow at centre. Takes a snap. It's a little dump off to Pete. 5-yard gain. Steady work up the middle. They're setting up again now. Tom this time in shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking underneath again on a drag, Joe Sims. Joe Sims manages to get the ball, and it looks like he may have been stopped just short of the first down. Taking us to 3rd down and 2. That's 3rd down and 2.
Oh, wait, I've got it. Seems to be coming up now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Sorry, mate. I didn't know what was going on.
And it looks like we're going to be connecting now with the stream, which will be good for everyone, I'm sure, listening. My dulcet tones can only carry so much entertainment on a Saturday morning in a cold Manchester.
Yeah, cheers.
Tom takes a snap. He's given a handoff to Rollo. Rollo's made the first down. She's managed to gain an extra 5 yards on top of that, so it looks like it's going to be 1st down and 20 for the Centurions.
You've got video now.
Just across halfway. And good morning to everyone now joining us visually. It's good to be able to show you this fantastic stadium. Thanks a lot to the Manchester Titans for hosting today and also providing you with this stream. That's Tom Sheridan on the ball, the young quarterback for the Centurions. Looks like he's going for a deep one here to his favourite target, Joe. Oh, it's been knocked away. Looks like a pass break up in the end zone. This now takes us to 2nd down. So Tom Sheridan, 17 years old, recently joined the GB development squad. In its slot, we have Lucy Rowland, also a GB development player. Pete Barlow at centre, snaps the ball back to Tom in shotgun. Tom's looking in the middle, hits Joe Sims. Joe Sims makes a small move, gains a little bit. We're going to move to 3rd down, about 11 yards out of the end zone. Wirral forming quite a flat defence there. Blitz coming in from Joe Leyland, number 17. Thompson shotgun, takes a snap. Joe's coming in with the pressure. He rolls out to his right, hits Joe Sims. Joe Sims has found some space underneath. Just short. Looks like it's just short. Maybe a yard to go for the end zone. Make that 2. So we have 4th and goal on the 2-yard line. It's a no-run zone. Centurions ball. Looks like man coverage for the Vikings. Yep, they're in van. Tom spins out. Oh, he's been sacked. Left himself too long there on the pitch. Joe Leyland from the Wirral Vikings in for the sack. With the score 7-7, Wirral Vikings take to the pitch for their 3rd drive of the game. Buddy in at quarterback, number 12. Under centre. Buddy takes the ball. Oh, that's an incomplete pass. He'll won that one back. Joe Leyland didn't snap his neck back in time, I don't think. Buddy's thinking the other way. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication between the pair. A lot of experience between them, though. We expect to see that ironed out in the next play. It's going to be 2nd down from the 5-yard line. So this morning we're bringing you this commentary with Inside Britball in collaboration with Manchester Titans. Hoping to try to give you a whole day worth of decent football here in Division 1 North A. Buddy's got the ball from quarterback. Looking, he looks like he could be under pressure. He's dumped the ball off well. Number 7's managed to pick up the pass. It looked like it could have been just a yard off a safety there if he hadn't got rid of that. So some smart football there by Buddy. Good to get the completion as well. Keep the team moving. Of course, number 7 is Callum Leach for the Wirral Vikings. We're moving into 3rd down. I'd say about 15 yards to go into the 1st down marker. Buddy's in shotgun, quite a long deep snap. He's probably countering that blitz from the Centurions. Fakes a little underneath pop pass, hits Joe over the top. Joe's found some yards, tackled just short of the 1st down by Cusgreaves. So it looks like it's 4th and inches. Interesting to see what Wirral decide to go here. Do they secure the 1st down, or do they take advantage of the defence? They'll probably be playing quite close on them, maybe a press coverage, and maybe try and one over the top. Let's see what Buddy does. Buddy going in on the centre, motion Joe Leyland. Little pop pass underneath. They've gone to the centre, they've taken the easy 1st down, keep the drive alive. We're now looking at 1st and goal with about 20 yards to go, Wirral ball. On the far pitch, I don't know if you can see it or not off camera just now, but we've got a good match going on between the Lancashire Bombers and the Manchester Ravens. That could be the decider of the conference come the end of the year. It's an interesting one to watch. We'll give you that score as it comes in. Buddy takes the shotgun snap. He's looking deep. Looks like it's Joe's target again. And again, Joe Leyland for a touchdown. This time at the front of the end zone, right across the pitch. That was a great pass by Buddy. Across his body from the right corner. From the left corner of the touchdown, pile on to the right corner of the halfway line. My goodness, I'm getting my words mixed up here. Sheer excitement of being in Manchester and sitting next to Twiggy on a Saturday morning. What can you say? Twiggy looking slightly relieved that the cameras are working.
Yeah, well.
Was sweating profusely up until a few moments ago. Very pleasant sight. Just as well the doors are locked. Otherwise, we may have been rampaged by avid fans of the Twigstar. Anyway, double blitz showing from the Centurions. That's an interesting one. Let's see who goes. It's a bunch formation. One comes through. Look, Miller. It's a little pop pass underneath. Number 7 has got the ball. Callum Leach for the extra point. That takes the Wirral Vikings out in front now. 14 points to 7. Tom under centre takes a snap from Pete Barlow. He's giving it. Oh! Little drag route there by Joe Sims underneath, resulting in an incomplete pass. Ball looked like it was just an inch behind him. Shame because the defence was set quite deep. Could have been an opportunity to maybe turn that upfield for a few decent yards, but we reset, we go again. Pete Barlow now looking, we've got Rollo in the backfield with Tom. Takes the handoff. Some space there, Rollo's taking it underneath. Great gain up the sideline. Great gain there by Lucy Rowlands. Fantastic slot receiver, dropping back into running back there. She managed to pick the ball up, gain about 10 yards, running the play. It's now taken us to about, I'd say, 5 to 7 yards out from the first down marker. The referees have marked it at 7. Tom's in shotgun. Ball comes back, Tom's got the ball. Blitz coming in. Dump off to Pete Barlow. Pete Barlow takes the easy catch at the sideline, setting up 4th and short. 4th and 3rd. Tom's shotgun. We have 4th and 3. Motion Joe Sims. Comes in close to centre. It's a pitch back. Quarterback can run. He's looked deep to Joe though. Oh, it's incomplete pass. Good pressure there by Joe Leyland again, making his presence felt both on offense and defense today. Getting in the way of the young quarterback, forcing the bad pass, and that'll be a turnover. Vikings ball. They're leading 14-7. They look like a fairly comfortable place right now in terms of the overall gameplay. Blitz showing. Luke Miller has his hand up. It's a bunch formation on the 5-yard line for the Wirral Vikings. Sliding out to the right with number 7, not open. Looking back, finds his centre. He's managed to beat Gus. He's moved up the sideline there. I think that could be a first down. Yeah, that's right, first down. So that's 1st and goal to the Wirral Vikings. A damaging run there, managing to get 5 yards past the line to gain, setting them up with a fairly shortened field, 20-yard attempt, 1st and goal. Looks like they're going to stick with that bunch formation again. Seems to be working well for them. Let's see what they do. Slight offset slot. Goes out to it again. Looks for the slot. Slot's not open. He's going deep. He's overthrown Joe this time. Looking to keep the ball moving as we edge towards the end of this first half. They've thrown in a new ball. Joe's going to take the sideline walk back up to position. They've dropped in a substitute whilst he gets himself repositioned. I wouldn't expect him to be off the pitch that long given his dominant impact in this game so far. But it looks like we brought in Jake Hudson, number 13, who's going to play it wide out. Buddy's in a long shotgun stance. Taking the ball, he's looking deep. And it's an incomplete pass. So from a promising first down, we're now looking at a 3rd down and 20. It'd be interesting to see what they do. Unsurprisingly, Joe Leyland's back in on the pitch. 13's remained. And it looks like they're taking out Liam Craddock to get Joe into the game. Liam taking a breather there for a moment. Interesting to see what they do in this 3rd down situation with 20 yards to gain. Obviously, time is now a heavy factor. Centurions setting up quite a deep 2 high. Luke Miller blitzing. Baz and Jake underneath at cornerback. So I'll come back to the Buddy, 2 in the backfield with him. Fakes one, fakes the other. Looks back to Joe. Dumps off to Joe. Joe's made a gain down the sideline there. Oh, he's running through the Sets defence. In fact, I think he eventually steps out of bounds on the 5-yard line. Bringing up a 4th and 5, 4th and goal. And now putting the Vikings in a more flexible position where they can consider their options. Are we inside or are we outside the no-run zone? That's key to this one. It looks like we're just inside the no-run zone. We'll have to look to there. Interesting to see if they come up in that bunch formation again. That seems to serve them well. Probably think they will. Centre seem quite tightly stacked in the middle of the pitch, suggesting there's going to be quite a bit of space to the outsides. Yeah, that bunch formation again. See if Buddy takes the ball and rolls to the right using that decoy play. He takes it, yep, rolling to the right, there it is. Back of the end zone again, Joe Leyland. Exact same play that they ran previously, and again, giving them dividends, using the width in the pitch, draw the defence in, and then pop one over on the corner at the back. Well done. That now takes our score up to, I think, 20-7. My maths serves me correctly, going for the 1 point attempt. Same formation, stacked to the left this time instead of the right. But he takes the ball, wheels to the left. Looks underneath 7, not on. There he goes, checks back to the centre, and we have it. 1 point conversion. Actually being waved off at the moment. Looks like we have a flag in the field.
Illegal forward pass.
It looks like it was, yeah, an illegal forward pass indeed. Eagle-eyed Twiggy.
Can you hear it? I heard what he said. And signal. Stroking your back.
I thought he was just trying to put his Voltarol on. And here we go, quarterbacks under centre. Oh, quick one off the Goose. Goose number 33 in the game. And that's the first play we've seen him on so far today. Promising prospect for the Centurions. Recently came back from the RAF, hence why we call him Goose. Bit of a trademark moustache. And fashionable mullet, I think is the best way of describing that. Anyway, Tom, the quarterback, Pete's going to snap back to him. We've got a shotgun formation, strong right. Goose motions in, short snap, pitch back to the quarterback. The quarterback can run, surveying the field, looking for his options. Taking the movement, he's taken off with the ball for a 10-yard gain. Bringing him up to a far more manageable 3rd and 6. Oh, gosh, quite a generous spot by the referee. Could be a 3rd and 4. And Tom finding Lucy Rowlands there for the first down, keep the drive alive. Got over halfway, reset the down markers. We're looking now at a first down and 20. More width in the offense this time. As Tom takes a snap. Finds Pete Barlow underneath. Looks like a good 5-yard gain for the veteran centre. And moving quickly now as time starts to draw towards an end in this half. Tom takes a snap. Joe's in with the pressure. I think Joe might have him again. But he's managed to evade the sack. Oh! Evading the sack, good work. Forced the pass out to Pete though. Where Pete wasn't able to hold on. Therefore, pass goes down as incomplete. But the drive is still alive. Let's see what the Centurions have. He's challenged himself now a little bit in the distance with the lines again. Tom takes the snap. Joe Leyland in again under pressure. Finds Kev. Looks like quite a heavy tackle from behind, but the referees aren't signalling for contact, so yeah. No signal given. I think that's us heading out to a 4th down. In fairness, I think at the end of the day, both players are trying to play the ball, so that one will just have to be notched down as an incomplete pass. Side snap, back to Tom. 2 QB option, back to Goose. Oh, he's dropped the ball. That's killed the drive. 4th down. As Centurions head to the sideline to discuss lessons learned from that drive. Ball goes back to Wirral. We can see if they can mount some more points before the half. This time they're going in a spread formation. Strong right. Joe Leyland, obviously, has been a key target today, out far right there. Oh, Buddy's dumped off quickly to the left. Some wizardry down the sideline. It's like a gain of about 10 yards. Number 7, Callum Leach, the receiver on that play. He rolls out to the right. He's looking deep. Oh, he's found space with Joe at the back again. Joe looks like that's a walking touchdown there. Another great connection, Buddy and Joe, who are certainly racking up the stats between the two of them today. Credit to them. Joe just keeps on finding space. That time down the right sideline, beating the defender, and fairly easy touchdown. Well placed ball. Managed to walk it over the line. But he rolls out to the left. He's looking back, he's checked back to the centre. Another flag again, though, interestingly. Yep, we've got illegal forward pass again. As we established, it's not just Volterall. So that's twice they've made that same error on the line. But they'll be kicking himself for that one. A lot of space there to be able to deliver that pass. Tom 2 QB option in the end zone. Joe Sims takes off with it. Gained 5 yards there before he's gone out of bounds.
Yeah, that. 19 seconds.
Okay, thank you very much. 19 seconds left in the half, so we're working the clock on the sidelines quite carefully now. So to mount anything before the half. Side snap to Joe Sims, back to Tom. Tom's looking around. Oh, he's gone down.
No.
Looks like he's down with a bit of a knock as well. Assuming a timeout was called. No official signal. But...
Right.
Okay, so that's set them back. Yeah, here we go, third down. Tom finds Pete underneath in the middle. Tackle made. I think that's a timeout called again. Nope, that'll be the half. So unfortunately, not enough time there. Time's run out on them. And we go into the half. So by my maths, that makes it 26-7 to Wirral Vikings at half time. No, I think it's 26.
Yeah. 14. You're not saying you guys scored twice.
Did we really score twice?
You can say 14 earlier, can't you?
No, it was 14 at one point. I think it was 14 to Wirral.
Oh.
We're doing some accountancy here at the moment. I want to go with 14 because it's obviously the Centurions that post my heart, but I think by my maths I've got receiving touchdown from Kev with a extra point from Joe Sims. Yeah, no, I think it is. Yeah, 26-7 at the half. Oh my goodness. So a half that's been marked largely by a fairly dominant performance from Buddy going to his primary target, Joe Leyland. Finding lots of space over the top of that Sens defence. Well, we no doubt making some adjustments at half time. Get myself a little bit more safety support at the back. Let's see. We'll be right back with you in a couple of minutes for the second half of this exciting opening game of the day down in Manchester's Bellevue Stadium, hosted by the Manchester Titans, of course. You're joining us on Titans TV, and we'll be looking forward to the Titans game after this one. Of course, they play immediately after this game on this pitch against the Border City Centurions. Manchester Titans Trident taken to the field to open the day, and I believe there's a debut today by Tia coming up from the women's flag team into the mixed flag team. So be interesting to see how that debut goes today. Thanks for tuning in so far to Titans TV. Be right back.
Just got like first down, driven down the field.
Okay, so as we rejoin the second half, it's the first down. Backup quarterback Baz Waters is in, suggesting that knock was probably a little bit worse than we thought to Tom at the end of the first half. Let's see what happens. Baz obviously left-handed QB. A little bit difficult to read if you're a defender and you're used to righties, but good to see a southpaw in. Let's see what happens. In the pistol formation, takes a shot, snaps from Pete, looking underneath. It's found Pete, and that's his first completion of the game. First completion of the half, my apologies.
No, these are 3 out of 4.
Yeah,
4 out of 6 now.
well, that'll teach me to go to the toilet during half time in a very large building. It's like a rabbit run, trying to find the laddie. Anyway, here we are. Right, okay, pass drops back. He's looking deeper. That's a great pass. Oh my days. How he nearly found Kev Clark there. Kev Clark now looking like he's struggling a little bit there. I think that might have cost him caught him flat-footed. Great pass by Baz though. Slightly deeper now into shotgun formation. More bunched in the middle. Oh, he's been picked off. And it looked like Liam Craddock of the Wirral Vikings has managed to get in there and break up the play. I think the pass may have been intended for Joe Sims. However, it's now a turnover to the Vikings as they take the pitch. Fairly decent position. 12 yards off their own line. Buddy in a long shotgun position. He's counteracting that Luke Miller blitz with a 7 to 8 yard drop in the snap. It's a side snap though. Joe Leyland's found a quick one underneath and just dumped the ball off there, catching everyone by surprise. Callum Leach picking up a cheeky little 10-yard play. And we move to second down. Set up at second down, Buddy's again taking that slightly deep position. Sent still pursuing the blitzing game, nevertheless. Miller comes flying in. Oh, he's put Buddy in the back foot there. Forced a bad pass. Just a little bit low for the centre to be able to get his hands down to. That looks like we'll move to... Yeah, we're moving up to third down now. Right now we're sitting at a 3rd and 5. 5 yards to gain, maybe 4 yards to gain, call it. To keep this drive alive. Would suspect that given his successes so far in the game, on a play like this, Buddy's possibly going to look to Joe Leyland, try and secure this first down. Let's take a look. He might just even go for the house call. Let's see what he does. They're giving each other a side eye. That's dumped off to number 13. That's Jake Hudson getting in the action and picking up the first down. Playing out slot receiver. That's signalled first down by the Salford referee. It's first and long though. Let's see what they can do with it. Buddy under centre. Blitz is on. Quick dump off. Joe Leyland. Looks like he might have picked up 5 to 10 yards down the sidelines there. If you're watching on the camera, you can see that yellow line. That isn't actually the sideline on the pitch. It's the darker black line just behind it, in case you're wondering if the referee's blind. Indeed not. We're just going off the different markings. So, ball set up now, about 11 yards out from the end zone. Good position to be in for Wirral Vikings at this stage in the drive. Pass underneath. He's faked a little underneath. Oh, he's dumped it over the top. Little pop fake underneath. Everyone bet on it. Centre managed to roll into that large area vacated by the blitzer. Fairly straightforward touchdown. And that gets the second half underway for the Vikings, notching up another 6 points. I think we're sitting now about 32 points in total. And a 1-point attempt. Yet to see them heavily lean on that bunch formation rollout play that they used in the first half, which shows that they've got quite a diverse playbook. But here we go. Looks like he's setting up in that formation again, although much deeper. Very deep position, no blitz showing. Takes the snap. Rifled over the back of the end zone. I don't know who that pass was to. I think it could have been to Leach, number 7. Yeah, that's in itself resulting in an incomplete pass, therefore no extra point on it, and that makes the score, by my maths, 32. Please correct me if I'm wrong. To 7. As the Centurions take the ball, we've got Tom back in again. Looks like he's found his feet, so good to see the lad back in. And Bailey at centre. Bailey Thompson. And he dumps off to Bailey in the first play. Looks like Bailey's made a good reception there, gained a few yards, got them out of the blocks. They're moving up to the 11 yard line, so Decent work there. 6-yard gain. And Tom's going to go under centre again to Bailey. See what happens. Joe Sims is motioned. He's given him the ball. It's a cheeky handoff. Not able to get through the defence, maybe as much as he wanted. Very quick reactions from Wirral Vikings to close that one down, led by Bernard. Grokert was right in on top of that one for a very quick tackle. Also got a bit of a penalty there. We're marching the ball back by the looks of it. Quite clear on what that was. Apologies, I may have glanced away for a second. But it's a second down, so could have been a false start. Oh, Tom's found Rolo on the sideline. That's a great pass. A lot of promise from this player. Obviously a GB development, GB hopeful. Normally plays in centre. This is a debut season playing adult mixed flag, and absolutely fantastic. So it's good to see Lucy Rowlands. She moves like slightly wider this time into slot receiver position. Joe comes in motion, short pass back to Tom. Tom can run. He's waiting to see what the centre does. Oh, yeah, he's found some space there. Blitzer gave up on him a bit too early, and he's been able to scramble for a first down. So, got a first and goal from the Centurions. Slightly more promising than the end of the first half, where they were struggling to make the yards. Looks like things have cemented a little bit since that short break by Tom and Bazin at quarterback. Backup quarterback has brought a bit of stability back in. So let's see what they do now. Tom finds his favourite target, Joe Sims, who works his way down the sidelines. About 12 yards to go now. That's going to be a second and goal. Second and goal from the 12-yard line. Indeed. Okay, dokie. Right. What we got? Long snap. We've got Lucy in the back with Tom. He's faked the handoff. Dump off to Bailey. 5-yard gain. Still outside the no run zone. Takes him down to about 6 of the 7-yard line. So move to third and goal with about 7 yards to gain. Lucy Rowlands in the backfield again with Tom. Shotgun snap from Bailey Thompson. Fake handoff again. Dumps off to Lucy. Lucy's worked her way down the sideline for a great touchdown there. Managing to skip past defenders. Beating number 32 and number 1 into the end zone. Number 32, Pete Darwin. Number 1, Jack Hayden. Both of them ruined the chance there to maybe just put themselves in the way and force the player out of bounds. But she's managed to make a great touchdown. She's turned that from nothing into 6 points. Well done, Lucy. Tom takes a snap on the extra point here. This is a 2-point attempt. Oh, he's found Big Kev Clark. There's 2 points in the bank right now. Well done. Eating into the deficit a little bit there now. We've got a 32-15 game. Successful drive for the Centurions. And good to see Tom playing again. Now the defence is out. We've got Wirral Vikings looking to move the ball quickly. Buddy is under centre. They've got a spread formation. Joe Leyland's in its slot this time. Oh, it's an incomplete pass to the centre. And a little bit of dramatics from Jake Clark, defensive captain from the Centurions. No doubt banter appended. If not that, then just the worst ballet you've seen. But nevertheless, not a cat and hell's chance of that being a penalty. Switching blitzer here. Gus Greaves in. Number 37. His taller frame maybe helping to the pass breakup. He goes in. A little bit slower, but yeah, he's got right in on the pass breakup. As predicted. Great change up. Good decision making by the Cents to flip the blitzer and use the added height of Gus Greaves. Former goalkeeper up Carlisle way. Certainly not averse to being able to make his body big. So that's caused a little bit of a bubble in the pipe in terms of the production rate of this otherwise very functional Wirral Vikings offense today. Cussing it blitz again. Under centre. But he takes a snap. Wheeling to his right. He's managed to make a great pass out there. Somehow it looked like it was going nowhere, but Jake Hudson's managed to pluck it from his knees. Gain a few yards on it as well. And now we're looking at a 4th and long. Just if you're listening right now instead of watching, I'd say you're probably looking at about 4th and 12, 4th and 13 here. It's a long snap. Change of blitzer again. AJ's in now at blitz. That's Adam Jacks. Slightly different formation with Saints defense, sitting 3 safeties. So lessons learned from the first half. He's going deep though. Oh my days, he's found a deep ball. What a deep pass. Callum Leach on the end of a fantastic touchdown there. Despite the shift in the 3 high formation. But he's managed to find a way to drop that ball right over the top. That's a great touchdown. Edging the score up now to 38-15. Going back to that well-used bunch formation, it seems to have served them well. We're expecting here maybe a roll to the right by Buddy, given that seems to be the play. Takes the snap, indeed rolls to the left though. Finds the centre. No, he's gone the other way. Cross body. My goodness. He had the centre open right in front of him. It would have been an easy 1-point attempt. Decided to throw across the pitch, across his body to the far corner to Joe Leyland, resulting in an incomplete pass. But it does show a little bit of confidence, I think, when teams start to make decisions like that. I think they're pretty sure they're going to bag this result today, so taking risks like that rather than banking the easy points. Tom's looking, he's faking a little drag underneath. Tom's looking deep. Unfortunately, not able to find Joe Sims. Good coverage at the back there. Joe Sims being picked up by Liam Craddock from the Wirral Vikings. That stopped Joe Sims from being able to break one down. Pass was a little bit long by Tom. But nevertheless, it's the right thing to do. They're hurrying the ball back. They want to try and mount a comeback if they can. About 7 minutes left in this half. Looking to Joe again, but he's found Kev just underneath. It's like a smash play that. Oh, done. Veteran Kev Clark. Stalwart of the Centurions, one of the day one players. Still going strong. Up until last year, led the team in touchdown receptions in a single season. And I'm sure this year looking to try to get himself back up there on the stats board. Looked like a smash play there. Good corner over the top, and it seemed to give Kev a ton of space underneath. They've lined up quickly. Tom takes a snap. He spins out to avoid the blitzer. Oh, there's a pass at the back of the end zone. Oh, well played though by the Wirral Vikings number 47, Bernard Grocott, who managed to get himself in there and break that one up, preventing a touchdown that probably would have been bagged quite easily by Joe Sims had not Bernard been in the way to rain on his parade. On the centre, Tom's ushering Joe just a little bit wider. Takes a snap, dumps it off to Bailey. Bailey's made some yards up the middle there. Maybe just reducing the distance. See if they can punch one in. Now as they head towards the back end of the drive. This is their 3rd down attempt. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 8. Shotgun formation. Kev out wide right. Joe left. Lucy at slot. Bailey at centre. Tom's looking at Lucy. She's bagged it. Fantastic. A great play from Lucy Rowland. What hopeful that is, I tell you. GB Women's Development Team will be very lucky to pick a player up like that, that's for sure. Great hands there. I managed to exploit the space in the middle and made it look very easy against the defence that's been fairly difficult to put points up against so far in this game. It's a 2 QB option here at the back. Tom's giving it to Joe Sims. Joe Sims has gone back to Tom again. Tom's looking downfield. This ball's being floated into Kev at the back. He's managed to get it, I think. Oh no, the referee at the far side of the pitch has said it was out of bounds, which is probably right. I'm basing that on the white line. It is indeed the black line, so I'll give that one to the referee. Doesn't take away from the touchdown play. And that, of course, from Lucy Rowlands, who is a Manchester Titan contact player. Lucy played all of her American football with the Manchester Titans so far, and this year having moved up to Cumbria has been doing a little bit of flag with the Centurions, but certainly a Titan through and through, and here at the home ground of the Titans, showing her familiarity with the scoreboard. And the centre buddy has a snap. Oh, he's managed to get that one off well. Good catch there by number 13, Jake Hudson. Picks up 5 yards, 5 to 6 yards, moves him into second down. Despite heavy pressure there from Adam Jack, number 55 from the Centurions. Of course, I think the score, if I'm not incorrect, is currently sitting at 38-21 in favour of the Vikings. Cusgreaves showing blitz. There he goes, he's taken off. Quick dump off number 7 before the blitz could get there. Easy first down made. Great work there. Seems like Callum Leach is coming far more at the game in the second half, where Joe was going, where Buddy was going to Joe in the first half. He seems to have picked it up now with Callum in the second half, and Callum Leach there again turning a possession into an impactful play with first down. Keeps their drive going, sets them up with a first and goal. All right, 23 yards out. We must be drawing into the last 2 minutes shortly of the game, expecting the 2-minute warning at any moment. Snap back underneath to Joe Leyland. Joe Leyland, using his hips to gain an extra couple of yards there. Clock keeps running. Second down. So far this game running well for time. No major incidents, issues or fouls. Things looking well. It's a long snap to try to counteract that blitz from Cusgreaves. Joe Leyland in motion. Oh, that's a terrible snap though. He's just grounded it. What's the issue when you start to edge out to those longer snaps? That puts a little bit more pressure on the centre to make sure that they can hit that consistently. But I'm sure they'll quickly readdress that, reset, and move on when into second down and goal. So taking his 2 main targets, spreading the pitch out, we've got at the top end of your screen right now, Callum Leach out on the left, and we've got Joe Leyland down on the right. Callum motions in, he's underneath the quarterback, fakes the hand. Oh, that's a little cheeky dump off there on a wheel route, and it looks like an easy touchdown for Callum Leach. Fake pop pass underneath in the motion, wheels out, takes the ball down the sideline. That's a great little touchdown. Scores coming in right now from across the division. There's a battle between both Calderdale sides right now. The Iron Horses and the Locomotives. Looks like it's a 7-6 right now. In fact, no. Correction, it's gone to 12-6 at the half with Calderdale Locomotives and the Iron Horses. Back here in Manchester, that's an extra point conversion there by Buddy, dumping off to the centre. It was that bunch play rollout to the right that we've seen them run with great success today, again. And once more, that centre found himself in acres of space and able to make that catch look fairly straightforward. And by my maths, and I say by my maths because we're doing our best to keep track of this, is up to 45 points now for the Wirral Vikings. Tom's looking deep, no. Oh, it's been done. It's been done there. Looking deep to Kev Clark, deciding to reload, and in that moment where he recalled the blitzer, number I think 67, Libby McDermott, able to get in there and make her first sack of the day. Good work, Libby. Keeping the blitz on with Libby. It's a handoff, he can run. I think he's going to take off. Yep, Tom takes off. Making some yards. He's cutting through that defence. Great moves there by the young quarterback, just 17 years old a couple of weeks ago. Tom Sheridan. Promising prospect for the future. Obviously, this is his debut season in the NFFL. However, the Centurions organisation wedded to giving the young quarterback a chance to grow in the game. Hopefully we'll see him in the Premiership team in the years to come. Takes a snap from Pete Barlow, wheels to the right, finds his favourite target, Joe Sims, who makes the first down. Stopped by Joe Leyland, I think. Yes, stopped by Joe Leyland, just 5 yards over the half. Setting up a first down and 20 yards to make for the goal line. So first and goal, 20 yards out. It's 45 to 21, I think the score is right now. Option again in the QB. 2 QB option. Looks like Tom's taken off this time. Joe Sims is, fortunate. Joe Sims there trying to connect with centre Pete Barlow in what looked like quite a complex play, resulting in the quarterback taking a wheel down the sideline. Great play, but unfortunately it was a 4th down, and without the ability to convert, we've now seen the game come to its conclusion. So congratulations to the Wirral Vikings, running out victors there. I think the score was 45-21. Obviously that'll be updated later on Inside Britball. We should be able to give you the correct score if it's not right then. But good little win for Wirral Vikings, helping them with their campaign to try to win the conference this year. Obviously they drew with Ravens in the last game, which I think is a game that we'll watch with keen interest later on the season. The two sides face each other again, as it could be quite decisive in the final pecking order. But anyway, congratulations to Wirral Vikings, and not a bad effort from the Border City Centurions. Gold team, of course, brand new this year. A mixture of rookies with veteran players, and picking up where the team who went on to the Premiership last year left off in Division 1. Certainly doing themselves proud. But congratulations, of course, to the Wirral Vikings. Great win. First game of the day for them. And we'll look forward to the next fixture on this pitch, which is, of course, is your Manchester Titans Trident, who will be taken to the pitch in about 15 minutes from now to take on the Border City Centurions. It's an interesting day. It's a good squad that Manchester's got together, obviously at home. A couple of key players that unfortunately haven't been able to make the trip down today. But or from wherever you live in Manchester to here. But nevertheless, a promising team. Looking forward to watching them play, and I think young Tia making a debut as well from the women's flag team into the mixed adult team. So stay with us, come back in 15 minutes, get yourself a brew. Let's watch a fantastic game of American football shortly here on Titans TV, brought to you by Inside Britball, myself and Nick Weston. And of course Twiggy, the cameraman. I wish you could see what I can see. It's a beautiful sight. You don't want to see that? So wrong. So wrong. Twiggy, obviously one of the best huggers I've ever come across in my life. We used to play together. Maybe we were reckoning about 11 years ago, 10 years ago. Yeah, far too intimate, I'd say, after extra point conversions in the contact. But, well, you know, I think it wasn't inappropriate to say there ain't nothing wrong with a bit of bump and grind, and particularly when you this is going all over the place. I think I'll just knock it in the head there, take a toilet break, catch the listener on the viewer shortly. Stay tuned. More Division 1 football to follow. Speak to you shortly.
coin toss.
Okay, welcome back. We're now doing the coin toss between your very own Manchester Titans Trident, who will be the home side today facing the Border City Centurions. Match 2, of course, of the Division 1A Northern game day here in Manchester at the Bellevue Speedway Stadium, home of the Manchester Titans, the North's finest. Got grey skies over Manchester today, but so far the weather's been kind to us. It's held up. I think across the country the weather isn't so great today for football, but got some results that came in. There was a bit of a humdinger earlier on today. Calderdale Iron Horses, the new team from the Calderdale Locomotives, took each other on in a head-to-head. Full time, the locals beat the Horses 27-19. That, of course, the Division 1 North B fixture. On the same day, we've also seen Calderdale go on to then beat the Steel River Stingrays. I apologise, that Steel River actually beat Thunder by a whopping 38-0. That was another derby. Of course, both teams from Steel River, otherwise known as Middlesbrough to the rest of us. But let's make it sound more classy than it is. But here we are in Manchester, and as everyone knows, Manchester, the centre of the known universe. The Titans Tridents starting on defence today. Be interesting to see what they put up against this young Centurions quarterback. Tom Sheridan, just 17 years old, debuting in the league this year, but high hopes from as a GB development under-17 player. He takes a snap and first down, looks for Kev Clark. And Kev Clark's dropped one. Just took his eyes off that just a little bit too early. Looking upfield. Pressured quickly, however, by Tom. People's favourite, number 89, Tom Brooks of the Manchester Titans. He was on him like a flash. Blitz coming in. Manchester Titans. There's Tom just creeping underneath. Quarterback Tom Sheridan finds Joe Sims, his favourite target. Again, we have Tom Brooks in the tackle on the sideline. Good early dominance by Tom Brooks there. Underneath in the left corner position. Titans looking like they're fairly committed to the blitz in these opening stages of the game. Once again showing another blitz with Oliver Lamb. Tom Sheridan takes a snap from Pete Barlow. Dumps off to Pete Barlow, the centre. Was that caught? No flag from the referee. It will stand. Very, very low. Possibly contentious, but the Lancashire Bombers, who are refereeing the game, felt from their angle that it was definitely a catch, so that keeps the drive alive. Let's see how the Titans do as they face their first opportunity to stop of the day. Showing blitz. Tom Sheridan's found a little target out to the side. Joe Sims' favourite target for the first down. Ben Nuttall in there to quickly make the tackle before any major damage could be done. Ben Nuttall, obviously, just half of the man he used to be. Been on a considerable weight loss journey. Looking rather good.
Very good hair.
Very good hair. Yeah, hair has grown. Stomach is flattened. Some people call him an Adonis. Some don't. It depends really who you talk to. Anyway, Tom Sheridan under centre. Joe Sims coming in the motion. Looks like it's a fake handoff. He's rolling out. Drops off to Lucy Rowland, former Manchester Titan. She works her way up the left sideline. Tackled by Ben. Gain of about 5 yards. Lucy Rowland, of course, a Manchester Titan women's player, playing for the Border City Centurions in mixed flag football this season due to her relocation to Cumbria. GB development player. Already scored a couple of times today on the earlier game. Definitely one to watch. Pete Barlow at centre, snapping to Tom Sheridan, quarterback for the Centurions. Tom being forced out by Oliver. Gets round the ball. Kev Clark makes the connection. Looks like about 6 yards out. Kev Clark, number 87, for the Border City Centurions. Former stat leader, touchdowns for the season. Nowadays, more of a connoisseur of the moustache. He's been spending as much time cultivating that as training. He'd probably be at the same level he once was. Hope you listen to this one later on, Kev. Jokes intended, great player. Lucy Rowland in the backfield with Tom. Tom takes a snap. He fakes the handoff to Lucy. He's looking over at Kev. Kev's in there. Maybe just short. Yeah, just stop. A yard and a half short of a touchdown. Obviously heard the commentary from the booth. Decided to make us look stupid by pulling out a great catch and almost found his way into the end zone there on a cheeky slant. Spread formation. Joe Sims top left. Kev Clark bottom right. Lucy Rowland in its slot. Pete centre. Tom Sheridan under centre takes a snap. Man cover. Oliver Lamb from Titans is in there. Lucy's made the touchdown though. Great grab by Lucy Rowland. Well pursued by Tom Brooks, however, Tom wasn't quite able to get there in time to pick up the play, but get already broken by then. Great snag all the same by Lucy. So we open the scoring account for today with our first one of the day. That's 6-0 to Centurions. Looking for a 1 point attempt. Thomas shotgun, bunch formation. Snap back. Oliver in the blitz. Quick one in the middle. Joe Sims finds the ball. That's 1 point. It's 7-0 to the Border State Centurions as the Titans offense returns to the field. Or indeed, I think this is the Titans offense's first drive. So let's just hold our breath a little bit before we start notching up the scorecard too much. See what they've got in the bank. In at number 2, Stephen Gattenby. Under centre. Takes a snap, drops back. Plays number 58, Daniel Hambridge. It's a good solid game. Moving the ball up. We'll go to second down. About 7 yards on that play. Stephen gives the handoff this time to number 58. Daniel Hambridge again. Makes another cheeky gain there. Looks like 3 to 4 yards. Brings us up to third down and maybe about 8 to go. Well, in fact, the referee's giving him quite a cruel spot there. The referee's claiming it's about 11 yards to the line to gain. Would have given him a couple more than that. On the centre, Stephen gives the ball out. Worked the way up there to closer to the first down marker through a connection to Harry Ball. Harry using his Shakira-like moves to rinky-dink his way just a little bit closer. My God, it's another very, very unfortunate spot by the referees. I feel there's a little bit of lack of love here for the Titans in terms of where the spots are so far. Stephen takes a snap, a little bit of a muff ball, but he's got it. And he finds that first down with his go-to. Throughout this so far, Dan Hambridge is now looking like, I think that's his third catch of the drive so far, certainly third play. 2 catches and 1 run play. So heavily reliant there so far. See what happens now. Stephen on the centre again. Fakes the handoff this time with Daniel. Goes to Ben Nuttall. Ben doing some damage there on an in route. Managed to get him another 5-yard cushion. Ball moves down that little bit closer towards the goal line. This time the spot seems pretty accurate. Into shotgun formation. It's the first time we've seen them do this, so let's see how that changes the play. They have opened things out. Looks like a certainly more spread setup. It's a deeper ball. Oh, that's an unfortunate thing. Unfortunate there. Louise Thorpe finding herself with a little bit of space to work with. Could have turned that into 6 points, but I'm sure there'll come plenty of other opportunities in the game. Certainly that'll give the Titans something to consider when they tested the safeties there and found a little bit of space to work with. So back into shotgun again, using that spread formation once more. Team takes the ball. He's looking to Ben this time. Oh, Ben's, just through the fingers of Ben Nuttall. Getting very close to getting his first touchdown of the day there. That's right, jog that one back in. Let's get reset. Titans seeing some early promise on the deep ball now. That's 2 plays back to back where they've found their way to the end zone and firing the final connection. Could have been a score up. Stephen takes a snap. He's looking deep again. And he's found Ben this time. There we go, touchdown. Touchdown Titans. bringing the score to 6-7. The Titans will probably go for a 1-point attempt. Just waiting for confirmation on the pitch. Yep, it looks like it's going to be yes. It's a 1-point attempt for the Titans. So the Titans looking to draw with this play, heading into bunch formation. We'll be looking for corners and outs here. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, indeed, there's the corners. And a back slant. Oh, it looks like a slant now. That was a good little move there at the back. Unfortunately, it didn't turn into any points for Lucy Thorpe, but she found a bit of space, bit of separation. I think they can go back to that one later on in the game. But that now leaves the score at 7-6 to the Centurions as the offense comes back out to face the Titans defence. Tom Brook marshalling the defence. Oliver on blitz. Coming in, heavy blitz, good blitz. Unfortunately, ball gets out to Joseph Sims. He scampers down the sideline for about a 5-yard gain. Joseph's coming out right now, having a bit of an equipment check. His belt might come loose in that play. Taking time on the sideline to adjust it. Has been replaced by Goose, otherwise known as Dan Cook. You can see the top left wide receiver position. It's a quick ball out to Lucy Rowlands. Managed to get a few yards there. We're taking a tackle from Stephen, the quarterback, in a defence in this one. Supporting the tackle by Reece Donlan. Oliver in the blitz. Little Stephen at safeties. Tom and Reece underneath. I think that was a sack. Yeah, he's got there. Oliver's got there for a sack on Tom Sheridan. Forcing the young Centurions quarterback to think again. As the ball goes back 4 yards. Bringing up 4th down. And 11 yards to gain. Keying in right now to maybe Joseph Sims at the top left of your screen or Kev Clark at the bottom right. Probably is the go-to targets in a play like this. And there we are to Kev Clark. Looks like it's the first down. Yeah, he's got the first down. The deep comeback route. Finding a little bit of space just underneath Tom Brooks. He challenged to play well, but unfortunately Kev was able to hold on to it and securing the first down for the Centurions. Tom Brooks obviously around the Titans organisation for some considerable time now. Experienced veteran of the game, seen it all, done it all. You won't be giving him that much space again. A bit more of a man coverage look here. Let's drop him into, yeah, it is indeed. There we go. Well broken up though. The pass in the middle intended for Joe Sims was broken up by quarterback Steve Gampby, getting in there from the safety position. Again, the Centurions using a fairly bunched formation. Side snap to Joe Sims, back to Tom, back to Joe Sims, 2 QB option. Joe Sims is taking off with his legs down the sideline. Stephen Gampby making himself big there. Very few yards given up, 4 yards given up in the play there. Stalwart defence by the Titans so far, making it really hard for the Centurions to get any real dents into this second half of the field. Back Tom, looking for his options. He's evaded the blitz. He's oh my days! A tipped ball caught by Lucy Rowland. 1 yard, 2 yards out. She just gets her toes in for the center. That's quite phenomenal. Again, this player we can't really sing the praises of enough. Lucy Rowland, trained obviously by the Manchester Titans, and a key member of their women's team, making herself very useful there. For the Centurions today. Good work, Lucy. Oh, okay, we've got spread formation, quarterback in shotgun, Pete Barlow at centre, snaps the ball back to Tom. Blitz coming in. I think the Blitz has got him. Yeah, breaking that play up. Extra point to 10th field. Blitz from... Was that a fourth down play? My goodness.
Lucy didn't score, she was out. That was fourth down.
Correction on the play. Lucy didn't score. There's me waxing lyrical about that as well.
Just outside of the goal.
Too busy giving credit. You know, when really it should just be criticisms. Yeah, but that was a massive play for the Titans head. So the Titans holding it to just a 1 point advantage so far to the Centurions. Ben Nuttall gets the ball and a nice little mesh play underneath, works his way up the middle for a good solid 15-yard gain, stopped by Cuss Greaves, about 6 yards to the line to gain. Then also, like Tom, a long-time member of this Titans organisation, playing in number 13. Team Gambia quarterback. Takes a snap from shotgun. Sends the ball back to his centre. It's a nice little game. Good work by Harry Ball there. Some would say on the ball. It's Harry. Some would call that a terrible pun that he's probably heard a million times in his life. You know, you decide. Inches to go for the first down. Titans looking quite relaxed now. Steven the shotgun takes a snap from Harry. Harry's found a little bit of space in the flats. Oh, he's going deep. He's going deep to Ben Nuttall. He's overthrown him. Overthrown. Good coverage by Joe Taylor from the Centurions there. Picking up Ben Nuttall as he made that move in on the post. Far better communication than we saw in the first drive, where maybe caught out a couple of times in safety position. Keying in much more now as Ben heads to the sideline for a quick breather. We see David Briscoe coming into the game. Take the handoff for Stephen. He's beyond the line of scrimmage. That's an illegal forward pass, unfortunately. The referee's just discussing what the down is. Oh, right, okay. Quite remarkably, they've... Oh no, but it was a fourth down. It was a fourth down. So therefore, the result of the play would have been declining the penalty, taking the ball, getting the offence on. And that's a bit of a shame for the Titans there. That was a very promising drive in the early stages, don't you think, Twiggy?
Yeah, it was. Just misjudged where he was. No one blitzed him, so he sort of lost track of where he actually stood.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll have a chat about that. Sort out the second they get back onto pitch and try to rectify that. Now we have a change up in the defence. Lucy Rowland takes another great catch to make some yards there. Emma Needham on the blitz. Lucy really had quite an impact in this game. Obviously, as you say, she is indeed a Manchester Titan in other formats of the game, so pretty sure there will be flat tyres in the car park after this game, should it go away from the favoured Blues. See, takes the fake handoff. Pass goes out to Kev Clark, works his way up near to halfway. That's see the referee spots that one. By my eye, it was a couple of yards short. Indeed, in fact, yeah, more or less. Yeah, about 3 yards to go. Okay, we've got Emma Needham on the blitz again. Steps off. Just putting Tom under some pressure there. Tom's gone across body, found Pete. Pete Barlow is centre, working his way across to the first down, tackled by Stephen Gattenby. Centurions, first and goal. I'd say about 19, maybe 19 yards to go. If indeed that. First and goal for the Centurions. Pete Barlow at centre. Snaps the ball back to Tom Sheridan. Tom Sheridan looking, finding Kevin in the middle again. It's twice they've gone to that same position in the middle of the field, where the blitzers vacated and left that space. Communication made between the safeties to lock that one down. We have Ian Allenby back there though, just returning from an injury that set him back for 10 weeks. He Good to see him back in the pitch again. His son obviously playing in a final today elsewhere, so he'll be making a quick dart after the game today to go and watch the boy play. And it looks to me like Lucy Rowland once again making it happen and working the ball down to the 1 or 2 yard line. Manchester Titans have called a timeout. So as we take a quick moment to breathe, back to the story of Ian Allenby, 10 weeks out with an injury. Done his left foot in, stood in nail, fell down a set of stairs. My days. But he's back out there. Hopefully testing that left foot, we'll have a good day today. Excellent player. And as I say, his son's playing in a soccer final today. I'm not incorrect, we're in South Manchester, so there'll be a little bit of a dash after this game to be present. But certainly got his attention on this one right now by the looks of it. Looks like a man cover situation for the Titans, if I'm reading correctly. Yes, it is. Short dump off to Pete Barlow, mesh play beats man cover. There you go. Okay. Body's just getting a little bit tangled there in that underneath mesh that saw Pete Barlow find himself free. That takes the score up now to 13-6 in favour of the Centurions, who are going for a 2-point attempt. Back to Tom, blitz in. He's rolling out, looking for the pass. It's gone through Tom Sim's hands at the back of the end zone. Might regret that 2-point attempt later on in the game, but nevertheless, we are where we are. Score is now 13-6 in favour of the Border City Centurions. But on to the pitch come the Manchester Titans. And notably, number 2, you will see at the top right of your screen, Tia making her debut today for the mixed adult flag team. Tia obviously playing with the women's flag team. This is the first time we've seen her out for the adults after a long injury herself too. She had a dislocated finger for some time. Great first play, makes a catch, moves the ball, great work. Welcome to the NFFL mixed football, Tia. Great to have you with us and getting yourself straight in the start line. What an impact to make already as the Titans move to second down with a good 6-yard gain off that play. Stephen looking again. Tia's open. He's gone though, instead to number 58 to try to find the yards in the middle. Daniel Hambridge. Tia finding herself a little bit of space out there on the outside. And worth considering checking that one off again if that situation opens. But certainly making her part known in this debut game. Congratulations, great to see her play. Also, we've also got Monica Stem on the other side, a member of the women's team. Stevens looking deep. Oh, ball slightly behind Tia, otherwise would have been resulting in possibly just short of a first down, but pass just a little bit behind her. Difficult adjustment to make, and consequently we moved to fourth down. So from that promising first start, we now find ourselves in a rather more challenging fourth down situation, maybe about fourth and I'd say 14 yards to go. Stephen considering his options. This is called his centre back. I think he can see some opportunity in the way the defence is lined up. Having a quick word with Harry Ball. Ball back in the centre. He's looking. Oh. Well, unfortunately, that one was almost picked off by Joe Taylor, but fortunately not for the Centurions. Not for the Centurions, for the Titans. Centurions ball, obviously, as they take the ball to offence, the turnover and downs. And they'll be in no hurry to move the ball too quickly at this late stage in the half, given the fact that they find themselves in that slightly cushioned 7-point lead. Lucy Rowland in the backfield with quarterback Tom Sheridan. Lucy takes the ball. It's a run play. Good 5-yard gain, 5 to 6 yard gain. So Emma's going to be on the blitz again. No. Yep, Emma Needham showing. QB can run. It's been a handoff in the slot. And he is running. Well, Steve Gampney's made it very hard from there. Ben Nuttall in for the second attempt. Tackle eventually made. stopping him from getting the first down by number 99, Reese Donlan. With more hair on his chin than in his head. I hope he makes as good a cornerback as he does a dwarf warlord. Anyway, back on the centre. Tom takes a snap from Pete. Pete works it over the halfway line, makes the first down. Titans will regroup and prepare themselves for first and goal. Sideline referee checking the clock just now, so we must be entering the final phases. Pete Barlow back to Tom. Tom wheeling out. I think he's looking for Lucy. It's overthrown a little bit there, though, unfortunately. Good space, though, again, found by Lucy Rowland. Titans are going to have to lock down that gap. There seems to be an opening gap between the cornerbacks and the safeties that's starting to hurt them a little bit in some of these mid-range passes. I'm sure Tom Brooks will be quick to adjust that with a quiet word with the defence. Certainly it's a tighter defence this time. Tom Brooks in on the tackle. Pass completed to Goose, number 33 for the Centurions. Daniel Cook. Former RAF, in case you're wondering why we call him Goose. It's, Goose is giving a little hitch and go there. Oh, Lucy underneath. I think the referee... Yeah, the catch was made, but then just took the ball out of bounds. Yeah, that's good. That's good. For a moment there, Aaron on the sidelines was going off the wrong line, but good catch made at the sidelines. I think we're in the no run zone though, so it'll be interesting to see what they do. That takes away obviously that QB option they like to run. Emma's on blitz. Emma coming in. Good coverage by the Titans this time. Oh, but somehow Tom's found Goose at the back of the end zone. That's a shame. The great coverage there by the Titans. All the man assignments were well executed, but the gifted young quarterback has managed to float one just over the top and pick out with precision his wingman Goose. Pun intended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like these two.
It's another 2-point attempt. Ethan comes in on the blitz. Looks like it's a 2 QB option. Yep, Tom back to Goose. Goose is taken off. And there's an easy tackle there from the experienced Reese Donlan, stepping into the fray and saying, no thank you. I think at some point the Centurions might have to reconsider these 2-point attempts, particularly that one, not giving the defence too much of a challenge there to break that one up. But equally too, even that extra potential point off the board. Let's see how the second half pans out, because that could come back to bite them if they don't start securing those soon. Score now sitting at 19-6 by my count, although that may well be wrong. Takes ball, Stephen gets a snap. Looking at Harry, now he's looking deep. Down the sideline, oh my days. Oh, really good effort there to try to spring free David Briscoe on the near sideline. Giant of a man, David Briscoe. But all well placed. I think just maybe a yard slow off the line. Something on the play. Otherwise, that could have gone for a screamer. Dave steps out so they can keep the ball moving. Obviously, the Titans keen to use the clock as best they can right now. Harry in at centre, snaps the ball back to Stephen. Stephen's got the ball. He's shotgun formation, looking deep again. Can't find an option. He's going to have to get rid of it soon. Kill the pass. Good deep coverage there by the Centurions. Not risking it. Sensibly so.
Yeah. That's a half.
That takes us to half time. So at half time, I think by my maths, the score is 19-7.
That's what I've got.
Is that what you've got?
6.
Six, sorry, my
Six,
apologies.
plus they can get the extra.
So the Titans certainly not by any way out of it. I think the second half could try to hopefully open up some more opportunities for them. I think they know that they can test the deep ball on the sidelines, but At the same time, two Centurions are getting quite relaxed and into this game. It'll be an interesting second half to see how the Titans can come back from this. Promising moments, obviously, the debut of Tia. That's a great play to start her mixed adult career. Good to see Ian Allen be back. Tom Brooks setting up shop, dominating on the early tackles, keeping that left-hand side of their defence secured. But I think a little bit more work to do. Chat the sideline. Let's see what happens when we come back after the break. You're listening, of course, to Manchester Titans YouTube stream, bringing you the games today from Division 1 North A of the NFFL in collaboration or collab with Inside Brickball, who, for your sins, you have received myself, Nick Weston, as the commentator, because literally everybody else in the universe was unavailable. So, to the victim goes to spoils. You being the victim, listener. Me being the spoil. Joined today by Twiggy, absolute charmer, lovely bloke. Played with Twiggy many years ago as contact player. Been around the game a long time. Yeah, recommend a Twiggy hug. Twiggy hugs. In fact, got his nickname Twiggy because of a special party trick where you can shove, I think it's something like 33 Twiglets into your mouth.
Something like that.
Yeah. I did that at Titans Rookie Talent Show back in 2015. Quite a phenomenal thing to watch.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I wouldn't say disgusting. I would just say inspiring. You know, but yeah, Twiggy, the Twiglet consumer, but also extremely talented lineman and veteran of the game. Also, spent many years helping to coordinate this fantastic organisation. I think many would say through their most successful seasons. But who's splitting hairs here? You know, so Jonathan Homer has modelled his management approach on Twiggy, doing his best to copy him in every way.
If I'm never won a championship to cheat as chair, then
Well, I hear that. Yeah. Anyway, Titans are on the ball. Homer's no doubt fuming. Twiggy, the most successful chairman in Titans history, sitting next to me, and the ball has come out as we start the second half. Titans obviously starting with the ball in this half, making a great run there from a quick underneath drag play. Was number 4, Louise Thorpe. Louise is a member of the Titans women's flag team. Going to call her Thorpe if she makes a few plays in this half, just to make my own life easier. Stephen Gatby drops back, finds Ben Nuttall down the right sideline. Ben works it forward. That's a good third down position to be in. With 3rd and 3, you've got to ask yourself the question, will he try and push one deep, knowing he's still got that 4th down in his back pocket to come back to, or will he play the conservative game and just make sure they bank that first down? Let's just see how that one pans out. Certainly, the playbook is wide open right now for the Titans. Snap from Harry back to Stephen. Stephen sets his feet up. He's looking slightly deeper. Mid-range pass to Ben Nuttall. Catches the ball out the sideline on the deep comeback route. Gain of about 15 yards. And we're looking at 1st and goal from about 15 yards out. The Centurions showing Connor at blitz. This is his NFFL debut. Rookie, just joined the team a couple of months ago. Looks like an illegal blitz, but he's managed to get offline. And it looks like a touchdown to Ben Nuttall. Yeah, is the referee going to give it? There seems to be some discussion down the sideline. Disagreement. Touchdown's not been given. It's been deemed incomplete. The referee on the spot seemed to believe it was. The referee on the sideline seemed to disagree. Consequently, the ball is coming back. And Ben Nuttall's looking somewhat bemused and fuming. Ben, of course, emulating nowadays a Greek god with his flowing locks of hair and schoolboy figure. There we go. That was a weird thing to say. Right, ball out to Harry Ball. 3 yards gain. Stopped by Joe Utley. This is his first tackle of the game. Joe Utley, great tackle. Managed to contain Harry before he could do too much damage in there. corner back on blitz again. Stephen is going under centre. Snap, drops back. Looking end zone. Oh, nearly finds Harry Ball. Very, very close. Fingertips denying him as we go to 4th down. Titans going to have to find something. 12 yards to the goal line. 4th down the play. Let's see what they've got. Ben Nuttall coming out on the right. Thorpe out on the left. Danny Hambridge in the middle with Harry Ball at centre. And Stephen Gabby at quarterback in the shotgun. Takes the ball. Obviously looking end zone. Rifling one. Oh! Rifled the pass in there to Ben Nuttall. Unfortunately, incomplete. And the Titans have to leave. Minus a questionable touchdown decision that could have given them 6 points a couple of plays ago. But referee on the line felt it wasn't in bounds. Centurions now with the ball and in a commanding position on the score line, looking to try to convert some points in this drive. Tom Sheridan gets the ball, dumps off to Joe Sims underneath on a drag. Joe works his way for a 6-yard gain. Tackled by Tom Brooks, standing there, fine figure of a man. Redheads, Tom, one of the many Titans redheads. Great place to sell factor 50 on a good day, the Bellevue Stadium. Over in the blitz. Pressuring on Tom early there. Joe Sims makes the catch, works his way up the left sideline. It's probably a gain of about 3 to 4 yards this time. Spot the ball suggests it's 8 yards to the line to gain. Under centre, Tom Sheridan takes the ball. No movement. Straight out to Lucy Rowland. I think she might have just snagged the first down. That nope, just short. Referee saying just short. So it looks like about half a yard short of the line to gain. So the Titans have a little bit more press coverage in here. Oh, good pressure by Oliver. Bailey Thompson's managed to get the first down though. B. Stodlin on the tackle. Tom Brooks having a quick chat with the defence. Snap back to Tom. He's found Joe Sims. Joe Sims up the sideline. Managed to get himself about 12 yards to go. So the Centurions moving the ball. This has been quite an exhaustive drive in terms of time on the clock. To be frustrating the Titans slightly. He'll be looking to try and get that ball back as quick as they can. Thomas found Bailey Thompson. Bailey Thompson's worked it for a gain of maybe a couple of yards there, 2 to 3 yards. Before being forced out of bounds by Titans. Titans setting up a fairly good defence here. They'll set up the shot. They have frustrated the Centurions today in close quarters as they've got down towards the end zone. Let's see if they can do it again. Oliver and blitz. Oh, bad decision making by the quarterback when he could have handed the ball off to Lucy Rowland. Oh, but I think we've got a contact call on the quarterback actually. Lancashire Bombers referee is calling it contact. Given it's inside the 10, I would imagine that would be half the distance, but no. It's quite a generous spot, to be honest with you. I'm not going to complain as a member of the Border City Centurions and former Manchester Titan myself. I think Ben Nuttall shaking his head as he walks away there. Thinking that might have panned out differently. Okay, let's see what happens now, because that is an automatic first down. Again, sapping more time away from the clock and taking away from the Titans who want to be able to get the ball as quickly as they can again. Great pressure by Oliver there in the blitz. It's a touchdown by Bailey Thompson. And Bailey Thompson's first touchdown for the Border City Centurions. The rookie centre, incredible story. Behind that young man, quite an inspiring one. And good to see him get some score. As they go for a 1 point attempt, looks like things may have been learned because the Titans have been shutting them down successfully in 2 point attempts today. Let's see what happens now for the Centurions. Oliver comes in, good. Let's force the quarterback on the back foot. But Joe Sims is able to catch at the back of the end zone despite great pressure there from Oliver Lamb on the Centurions quarterback. Centurions coming off the pitch with 7 points in that drive and now pushing their score up to 26-6, I believe.
Okay.
Titans on the ball. Let's see what Titans can do now. Change in there at centre. That's a great running play there. Well, not a running play, but short handoff to Dan. He was able to make some good yards there. And we've got Monica in at centre now. Good stance. Good sprinting centre stance. Okay. He's gone David Briscoe this time. Oh, David Briscoe's hips don't lie. That's a first down. Pushing deep into the Centurions half. Solid gain. Great work. Exactly what the Titans are looking for right now. David Briscoe, the veteran. Snap back to Stephen. Stephen's looking. He's found here. It's a great catch. And another 5 yards in there for the returning player. Also making a debut today for the mixed adult flag team. Tia's come back to the game after a long injury. Tia Chapman, Manchester Titan women's flag team. Slightly dodgy snap to Stephen, but it's worked out well. Looking for space. He's looking for Tia. It's been broken up though by Joe Taylor for the Centurions. He's managed to get in front and break up what would have been unquestionably a touchdown there, given the pass was right on spot and Tia was there to put away the points. But Joe Taylor getting in there and raining on the parade from the deep safety cover position. Okay. 11 yards out. Takes the hand off. Finds Tia. Tackle just short. Tia tackled by corner, number 7 for the Centurions, just a couple of yards short of the end zone. And it looks like we're 4th down. 4th and goal, 2 yards out. Spread formation. Under centre, Stephen Gamby. Quick ball out. Oh, great. Easy points there. And well played indeed. Quick pitch pass underneath to Daniel Hambridge. Able to just spin his way into the end zone and grab 6 points back. As Cus Greaves from the Centurions a bit slow to get up. Jogs off the pitch. Daniel Goose Cook in at safety cover for him. Doesn't look too serious, but he is sitting down now. So I think Gus is taking a moment to make sure he's all right. As the Titans go for 1 point here. Snap's good from Monica. Pass is great. And into David Briscoe, who gets the extra point. Like he took a little bit of a trip there on the way from Joe Utley. Known for his slightly clumsy feet at times. But, fortunately, the player made the catch and got the points. Otherwise, would be in all sorts of contentious land about contact. If you were to ask Joe Utley, he claimed that nothing whatsoever happened and the referees were clearly blind. This is a conversation we have. Great player. Tom under centre takes a snap from Bailey Thompson, finds Lucy off an uncharacteristic drop. It's the first time we've seen Lucy not just put away the yards today on a snag she should have had in. Just looking at the back pitch right now, just seeing Buddy continue to bomb the ball deep there The Vikings game against Salford happening just at the top end of the screen. Back down to the main pitch. We've got Centurions Tom. He's wheeled out. He's found Joe Sims. Joe Sims getting tugged there, actually. It looks like it was a holding penalty by Stephen Gambit. They'll be tacking that on as the flags fly in. Referee trying to figure out if that's the first down. Or continue, let's see. No signal yet, so hard to read. Centurions look like they're going to go. Oh, no, Tom's taken off. It looked like he was going to go 2 QB option, but he's taken off to the sideline. No need to figure out what down it is. That's the first down for sure. Tackle made by Lamb, getting out there to stop progress down the sideline. Tom Brooks having a quick conversation with the defence, lining themselves up to stop this attempt. Second down, or first down in fact, sorry. Tom takes a snap. Finds Bailey Thompson again. Bailey Thompson working his way down to the 11 yards out line. No, 11 yards out mark. As we head to second and goal. On your screen right now, Titans defense looks like they are. It's a hard one to read. Tom's going in the blitz. That's an interesting one. Let's see what happens here. Yep, Tom indeed blitzing. He's read it well, and they've forced Lucy Rowland out there. Good pressure from the blitz, and also from Oliver Lamb down at the right cornerback position, working together in tandem to minimise the damage that Lucy Rowland could do. And after the first half, where she was making quite a nuisance of herself to that defence, they seem to have keyed into it well. Good decision there by Tom Brooks. No blitz this time. It's a 2 QB option. Tom Sheridan's got a lot of space. He's going to get the ball back over there. It goes. It's going to be right. A flag went down. I'm not sure what it's for. I think the head referee thought it was 7 seconds of the quarterback, but it was a 2 QB move. So he's picking the flag back up. And yeah, indeed no penalty. Tom Brooks marshalling the defence again as they continue to have a valiant stand here against the Centurions offence right now. Tom Sheridan finds Kev Clark though. That's more points, more fuel to the fire, as I think that moves us to 32 now to, correct me if I'm wrong,
Yeah,
13.
Yeah.
32-13. Will it be a 1 or 2 point attempt? Looks like a 1 point attempt. Certainly they've had a lot more success with those today than the 2 point attempts, so take the safer points if they can. Well, that's heavily dependent though on whether or not the Titans are going to let them. Tom Brooks showing blitz. Tom's in on the blitz. Bailey, the centre, stayed at home. Oh, he's put loads of pressure on the young quarterback. Somehow he's found Joe Sims that picked up the 1 point, and they're heading off 33-13. Great work by Tom Brooks on both his blitzing moments in that second part of that drive. Obviously, the first one minimising the gain for Lucy Rowland by adjusting his angle and making the quick tackle at the sideline. And the second one almost forcing the quarterback there to lose his footing and break up the play. But Titans back on the ball again and already trying to look dangerous. Seen some good movement there by Rhys Donlan working his way down the left hash mark. Already, Titans looking like they're only 9 yards to gain for the first down. Certainly a change in tempo here. It's a high snap, but he's got it. Looking deep. That's a great pass. What a play. There you go. Great work. What a pass that was. If I was you, I'd scroll back on my YouTube by about 15 seconds to watch that one develop. It's a high snap, so already a difficult one for Stephen Gatley quarterback to deal with, but he managed to get the ball down under control and then delivered an absolute dime over the top to Rhys Donlan, who prior to that had got us into this position. So great drive there, resulting in cracking touchdown as the Titans go for a 1 point attempt. Again, very high snap. He's got the ball though. What have we got? He's going back to Rhys. And Rhys has done it right again. Great drive there for Rhys Donlan. Dwarf, warlord, king, and decent receiver. Yeah. So, by my count, that pulls the score back to 20-33 now. Couple of plays, anything can happen in a game like this. I think the Centurions will be looking to slow it down. And they did there with a quick pass out there to Joe Sims on the sideline. He thinks that he's free, but he's been flagged. Ben Nuttall standing way back down. I love it when that happens. Nobody should actually tell the player. Just let him run the whole way. Wait till he gets to Middleton before you tell him that he's been tackled. Obviously, Joe Sims has been a favourite target today. Also another very young player. Just turned 18 a month ago. Carlisle born and bred. Came through the youth programme. Pete Barlow back in at centre. Joe Sims motions in. Quick hand back to Tom. Now the quarterback is eligible to run if he wants. And I think he's probably going to... No, he's checked down. He's passed the ball off to Pete Barlow for the first down. Pete's crashed into Ben Nuttall. We see a flag come flying in. I think the player's defence was set further down the field, however. It looks like Goose is taking quite a knock in the back as he gets up rather sensitively. From a cheeky hello from Ian Allenby. He lifts his hand up to acknowledge the player's well-being. No foul, but certainly a friendly coming together between two gentlemen. As the referee struts the ball backwards. Okay. Waiting for a signal on the play. Some discussion going on. But here we are, we're back in it again. Let's go. So, new blitzer. He's rolling fake, play action fake. Goose gets the ball. That injury didn't last for very long. He looked absolutely fine there when he got back to his feet. So Emma Needham in the blitz. Remarkable recovery for the guy who just moments before that looked like he was on death's doorstep. I have to be careful with this commentary because I've got to go down and hang out with these guys after this game. I'm going to get beaten up when they get home and listen to this. Yeah, I'll get home first. There we go. So Tom's back there again. Got Pete Barlow at centre. Joe Sims at slot. Lucy Wills slightly offset slot on the other side. And Goose out wide. It's a QB option. Joe Sims is going to look to try and put this one deep to Lucy. Oh my days! Oh my days! That could have been a... That's a great opportunity. Lucy Boland, that's the second time now in this half we've seen her have a wee bit of a challenge as we can hear something on the rooftop here in the commentary box. Must be a pigeon. Probably an obese pigeon by the sounds of it, or a large seagull. Yeah. So that obviously broke up the play that then resulted in a turnover and downs as we see the Titans come back to the pitch having stopped the Centurions. Now we've got an interesting dynamic. Great first play. Titans have found Danny Hambridge and worked his way up the middle there. Just going to take a quick score check again. I think if I'm right, it's 20 to 33. So slightly pivotal moment, that stop in the previous drive. Certainly be some nervousness in the Centurions sideline and some hopes of a quick touchdown and then maybe another stop and see if they can set themselves up for a win on the Titans side. Illegal snap, but fortunately it didn't reach the quarterback anyway. So Monica back in the centre, David Briscoe top of the screen. Ian Allenby down at wide receiver on the right. Danny 58 there too. He's looking for, it's broken up by Luke Miller of the Centurions, who seems to have spotted the ball where he did the pass breakup, which strikes me as weird, but here we go. And back it goes to its correct place. Santa Monica in again. Stephen Gatby's shotgun. Stephen looking, he's trying to test this one downfield to David Briscoe. Oh my days! Joe Taylor and Cusgreaves colliding with each other in mid-air there. I think both of them were hoping for the interception without anyone putting a name on the ball. It does look like Cuss is coming off with a slight injury to his right shoulder there. I don't see much movement on that right-hand side. He's off again. Yeah, I think that's an injury to number 37. Certainly looks like he's in discomfort. Hannah Greaves, if you're watching this on the stream, I think is that the game? That is the game.
Like it. So that's the signal.
The game. So Centurions are going to get an hour off. See if Cusgreaves is back as they return for our final stream game of the day. However, unfortunate for the Titans, the late rally wasn't enough. Ben Nuttall leads them out across the pitch. Followed by the full squad. Lots of positives to take away. And Hannah Greaves indeed is watching, as I've just been notified on Facebook. Yeah. Hannah, looks like you're going to be stirring his tea for him for a couple of days, because I haven't seen him move that right arm now for a good solid 90 seconds. He's at it again. Yeah, there we go. Hannah Greaves, of course, Cuss's wife is a lawyer, I should point out at this stage. So let's admit anything from the videotape there that can be seen. Yeah, anyway. Right, good one for the Saints. Cracking to see them put up a score on a personal basis. Obviously, I played for both of these teams. But Titans, once again, good sportsmanship, played a good game. Great to see Tia making a debut. Great to see Ben Nuttall and Tom Brooks still there. Walking off the pitch now, putting in a real session. And Steve Gabbett, quarterback, had a good game. Dave Briscoe played well. Ian Allenby back from his injury, also good. Lots of work to talk positively about in terms of Monica's snapping, and obviously Daniel, who was Daniel Harbridge, who was in on several plays. That was number 58. We saw playing out slot for most of the game. Harry Ball was at centre for most of the game too. Lots of positives to talk about there. And let's not also neglect to mention the impact made by Louise Thorpe when she came on, and Emma Needham at Blitzer. All in all, very good effort from the Titans team, but unfortunately falling short of the Centurions, who took away the win in this one. Final score being 33 to 20.
Yeah.
Right, and on to the next. How far away?
First round.
We picked this game up with third down Manchester Titans. Just starting the opener against the conference favoured Lancashire Bombers. Obviously a team that doesn't lack any talent with a number of former under 17 GB players in their broader roster. Missing a few today, but still all the regular faces. That pass to Danny broken up. Now we're heading to a fourth down situation. Stevens looking deep. Looking to Ben Nuttall. It's been picked off though. Obviously pick 6 there for the Lancashire Bombers. Very difficult to see the player number, so unable to confirm due to the style of their kit.
1, maybe?
It says 1, but they don't have a 1 on their roster, so wondering who that 1 exactly may be. 7 Aaron Taylor is the closest number, and that's not Aaron. So I don't know that's a player that wasn't in the roster they submitted last night. As number 7, indeed, Aaron Taylor launches that one for the extra point to number 29, Aidan Hughes. Happy for anyone who's following the comment feed to come up with a made-up name for number 1. Let's just create a name for the player on the day. Takes back in the ball, looking to try to remedy things after that unfortunate start with a pick 6, putting them on the back foot, and now converted extra point attempt. They're now 7-0 down. Ben Nuttall gets the pass, 5-yard gain from Stephen. End of the tackle, love to say his name. No idea who it is, number 1. Snap to Stephen, he's looking downfield, he's going to go, he's going to check down there, he's found. Great pass through there to Harry Ball. Titans keep the drive going. High ball at centre. Stephen set up in shotgun formation.
George Raven.
George Raven. Thank you, chat. Who do we give the shout out to that one?
Danielle Bridges.
Nice. How you doing, Danielle? Danielle, obviously listening in from Wales right now. Cornerstone to this team. I was going to give her a shout out later on in the game, but might as well start talking about her right now. Thanks a lot for joining us today, Danielle, and thanks a lot for everything you do for the game. You're pretty awesome. Pass over to 87, Dave Briscoe. Picking up the first down. A chunk of yards too. As we move the Titans into a first and goal situation. Obviously they're still licking the wounds, no doubt, from that early pick 6. Seeking to try to make amends on the scoreboard now. Stephen Gantley's got the ball. Went underneath to Harry Ball, unfortunately not able to pull it in. Ryan Parker in on very close coverage. Great defensive work there. Making sure there was nowhere to go. And on hand to ensure the flag was going to be pulled anyway. Should have been able to snag that one. Looks like a fairly flat defense with one high for the Bombers. Attempted wheel pass out there to centre Harry Ball. Unfortunately, incomplete pass. Back to the drawing board. Skies have slightly opened up a little bit. There's a little bit of rain coming down. Nothing more than a mild drizzle. Same guy who's got the ball. Looking to middle. Dave Briscoe. It's been picked again. That one high safety waving to the camera. My goodness. There you go. Well aware of where the ball was and also where the discreet cameraman was heading up the stands. Congratulations to Rian Haworth. That's correct. Rion Haworth, I think, number 16. Apologies, I'm struggling a little bit with the numbers against the shirts.
Yeah, the numbers are US flags, which is really the flag coloured, which really weirds out against the grey.
Aaron's going deep. Oh my days, he's looking for a bomb. Oof. Gosh. Way to start. Bombers looking quite impressive here so far. They've managed to stop that Titans first drive rather abruptly, and then the second one equally, both ending in interceptions. One a pick six, and the other one a turnover. So go to second down. Aaron's got the ball. Good gain there made by Tom Burry. Danielle, that's one of yours. And congratulations, Tom, a great player. Featured at just GB level 2. Two in the backfield. Interested to see what Aaron does here. Takes the hand off. Gets the pass out for a really good gain there by Owen Bridges. Again, Danielle, that's back to back. Two of your boys there now connecting. That's first down for the Lancashire Bombers. I really have to stop mentioning Danielle at some point. Okay. Twiggy, she gives a hug that competes with yours, I have to tell you. Yeah. Okay, here we go again. So it looks like we have 2-minute centre. 64 snaps back to Aaron and dumps off. Short ball underneath there to Aidan Hughes. Well worked play, gains them a good 5 to 10 yards.
She says you're the goat. Not, she'll explain what you're the goat of, but you're the goat.
Too kind, Danielle, way too kind. There's Tom, all my days, what a movie just put on there, but old Tom Brooks isn't full by it. There's Ben Nuttall, they've seen that before, having played Titans at all levels. Tom Brooks closing in there to make sure that he couldn't scamper through for a touchdown. Number 89 for the Titans, the stalwart veteran in the defence. Of course, a lot of these Titans players playing both ways today, so credit to them. As they're going in back-to-back games right now, it can become a little bit difficult, especially against an unrelenting team such as the Bombers. Aaron finds, oh, it's a great pass through there. Congratulations to Owen Bridges. Managing to get in there on what looked to be a little bit of a shallow post or maybe a deep slant, one or the other. Find a way between the cornerback and the middle cover to be able to put 6 more points up the board. Now takes our score to 13-0 to the Bombers. Owen motions out to the right-hand side of the pitch. Aaron takes the pass, sets up. Pass broken up by Ben Nuttall. Consequently, we are now a 13-0 game to the Lancashire Bombers here in Manchester at the Division 1 North A NFFL game day, hosted by the Manchester Titans at the Bellevue Stadium. Scampering onto the pitch, looks like Thorpe, as I'm going to just call it for the sake of making it easier for me to remember people's names. Joining Ben Nuttall, Harry and Dan. Stephen Gatway at quarterback. He's looking for a shot run underneath to Thorpe. Thorpe's got the ball. She made some great yards there. Good little 6-yard gain. Fast footwork by the slot receiver. Apologies. Playing wide out on the left-hand side, Louise Thorpe. Stephen Ali's got the pass. He finds Ben Nuttall down the sideline. Pressured by Russbury. And yeah, that's in fact your husband there as well. I really feel like you should be here, if not physically, you certainly are, over the airwaves and in presence. So keep the chat going. Here we go. High ball. Under centre, Stephen Gantley. Fakes the handoff. Finds Ben Nuttall for the first down. Quick slant. Titans first down. The drive continues. We have first and goal with about 23 yards to go. Looking maybe a little bit deeper in this play. He's taking his time. He's found a target underneath. Ben Nuttall has been broken up there. And what a pass breakup that was by Ben Parker. Flying in there. Close to the camera right now. Looks like we have a player slow to get up. I think it's Harry Ball by the looks of it. Who's obviously the centre. That'll be causing some concern right now. I'm sure Monica's in on the pitch. Very competent centre in our own rights. Probably want to take this one to the sideline and rest off, see how he is. Russbury helping him up there. Play will resume. Second down. Second down, Titans. So that substitution, Monica in now at centre, number 77. Fortunately, the snap fell short. It's often a difficult thing when you just come straight in off the bench, especially at centre. You don't get a chance to get a practice snap. You know, we always do that at training. You also have practice snap, you know, before you start a drive and you change things up. You don't unfortunately get that in the live game situation. So a little bit unfortunate that she's having to pick that one up without a warm-up, but fair play. Let's get it right this time. There we go. That snaps away. That's a good one. QB looks deep. What have we got? Unable to find the man. Able to find the man. The ball drops down.
Oh, we got a flag.
We got a flag. I think it could.
Does dropped a flag.
I think it might be a PI. Is it a PI call?
No, yeah, he's dropped one.
Oh, just a foul. Oh, right. Yeah. Seems to be a discussion going on between the Wirral quarterback. Yeah, I think we're going to have a contact call here.
Was it the opioid?
Let's find out. Defense certainly walking backwards would suggest that we're going to get a PI call there. 10-yard penalty, and that'll be an automatic first down. Centre Monica Stern. Under centre Stephen Gabby fakes the handoff to Danny, pitches the ball back to Ben Nuttall, who's still got it. Looking down to QB Steve, he's got him. Knee down. High energy play for 3 yards. But the 3 yards will take. 3 yards will take. Let's go. We're 10 yards out. Obviously that was the first down, so this is second down and 10. Second down and goal, but from the 10. Monica snaps back to Stephen, drops back, looking for Nuttall, finds Nuttall on the slant. Nuttall makes a good gain on that 5 yards. It looks like we're inside the no-run zone. Yeah. Yes, we are. 4 yards out. Third and goal. Bunch formation from the Titans. Everything rolls to the right, looks like a flood play. And there you go. Centre Monica Stern with a touchdown. And the home crowd sound rather happy about that one. Not sure if the microphone's picking that up, but celebrations in the stand.
The Centurions underneath us.
It was the Centurions.
Yes, okay.
All right. Yeah, peering out the window, I can indeed confirm. It's the Great Unwashed of Cumbria making the noise. Extra point attempt. Oh, wrestled away from Ben Parker. That was a 1-point attempt, successfully snagged there by Daniel Hambridge. We're going to get the Bombers back in the ball. Daniel beating Ryan Parker there, my apologies. Sorry, Ryan. I morphed you with your brother Ben. Aaron's got the ball. He's looking deep straight away, and he sent one deep. Oh my word, that was fingertips away from a touchdown. Some quarterback taunting going on from the Centurion fans just below our window right now. Unfortunately, the live stream doesn't come with subtitles. That's that number 1 player. You're going to have to remind me his name again.
George Raven.
George Raven. George Raven is having a heck of an impact in this game so far. Obviously, that early touch for the pick 6. And he's also been deep on a couple of occasions now. Last time it was a deep ball, it was to George as well. So he's certainly going to be an influence in this game. Long time stalwart of the Bombers team, Owen Bridges. Absolutely great hands, that guy. Working the ball up. A small, modest gain, but gets the drive moving forward now. As we head to third down. Looking about third down at 15 to the line to gain. And Owen Bridges working his way out to the right-hand side. 2 tight slot bunch in the middle. Aaron's got the ball. They're fanning out. Oh, Owen Bridges again, a great catch. I think he's made that first down. Is it? Are we?
I'm calling
just short. Just short. I think the Titans are actually appealing for the first time because it can be seen as more advantageous.
No, they've given it.
Yep, there we go. They have given it. Yeah, I think you got it in the reach.
Discussion then.
Dylan McKenzie of the Border City Centurions as the sideline referee there. I think saying that he believed that on the reach, the receiver made the first down. Don't see much complaint from the Titans either. It can be often disadvantageous to have to play the long fields when you coming in that second half. I think everyone's pretty comfortable with it being a first down. I don't see anyone contesting it or arguing.
Ben's arguing, but I think they're actually really high.
And they've overruled the sideline referee. And there's actually a penalty in this play by the looks of it. My goodness.
What was it?
I have no idea what that was.
Well,
on the offense.
How are they saying he jumped? I think Ben said he jumped.
Right.
When he got to the tackle, he took up.
Right, he jumped to try to get his depth. Right, okay.
I think that's what he was saying. That's what they seem to be saying.
Difficult one without the replay, but okay. Well, fair enough. All right, let's see how this pans out. Aaron gets the ball. He's looking deep. There's that guy again, and it's a touchdown.
George Raven.
George Raven. Thank you very much. What a response. Thank you for writing that down, Twiggy.
You can actually read my handwriting.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Right, by my count, we are fairly deep now into the first half. Looks, we must definitely be within the 2-minute warning, unless there's been something awry that's happened.
I haven't heard him call it, but you never know.
My rolling clock, we are currently 18:50, so unless they stopped it for some reason unknown. Aaron rolls out to the left. Oh, he's found a wide open target there, and that's it's gonna be an easy extra point there for the.
They went for 2.
Was it extra 2 points there?
They were from the 10-yard.
Gosh, right. Well, Aiden Hughes anyway. Filling it in. I need to score check with you here at halftime. It's been a little bit fluid.
21-7.
21-7 we have. Obviously making up the difference for the incompleted one, so that would make sense. Right, let's see what the Titans can do in response. Steven's got the ball. He's looking mid-range. He's hit Big Dave Driscoll in the middle of the park. He's taking about a 15-yard gain off that one.
Must be in the 2. They are running around, so they must be in the 2.
Yeah, we're in the 2-minute warning. By the movement on the pitch, we can tell that. Clock is clearly running. QB is going under centre. Bit of space and Dave Briscoe at the top of the screen. But he's gone underneath the tier, and she's got the first down, so the clock's going to stop on that one. Yeah, that's the first down.
It's over the first.
Yeah, that's the first down. Yeah. Having the advantage of being right on that line right now might be a bit more difficult to see from angles, but we can clearly confirm that was the first down from this spot. So the clock stops for those uneducated to how the 2-minute clock works in flag football. Stops at first down, stops for a touchdown, untimed extra points, out of bounds, dead balls, etc. Here we go. Was that a sack? Not been given by the referees. Incomplete pass.
No,
Oh, given by the referee now. Yeah, given by the referee.
I thought I heard it pop just before we threw it.
So second down and on the wrong side of the line now. Second down 26 to score. Second and goal. So this is second and goal. Obviously we're inside the 2-minute warning, so anything caught in bounds, the clock will continue to run unless a timeout's called. Just trying to find that deeper pass. He's found Dave Briscoe. And I think he's been tackled in bounds. Yeah, he's been tackled in bounds there. So the clock's going to run. That was Ben Parker stopping him from getting to the sideline. The wind has picked up a little bit in the last 10 minutes or so, as you can see by the flags and the players. Titans are playing into a headwind, I'd say, of about 10 miles an hour right now. So it's going to affect the flight of the ball. But maybe in the second half they'll be able to take advantage of that. Tim Gappy takes a snap, drops back. Surveying the field. Not many options open. Great man coverage right now. But he has found... Yes, he's found number 58. Danny there to pull in the points. And that's the Titans now. Got themselves onto their second touchdown of this half. Staying within reaching distance of this game, which is really good, given they are playing the heavily favoured Lancashire Bombers following their game day 1, where they racked up over 100 points on offence in the day, obviously across a couple of games. Tim Gappy takes a drop back. He's looking. We've got some movement there in the middle. That's brilliant. Well done. Danny manages to get his own extra point after the touchdown, and the Titans are continuing to keep themselves within reaching distance of this game. Credit there on both of those scores to Danny Hambridge. Right. So the Bombers will be keen to use the clock as best they can now. Bury is in at centre. Snaps back to Aaron. We've got a pass over the middle there. Pass to George Raven, who's, I think, clock running. Did I hear somebody shout timeout though? Did I hear a call a timeout maybe? I think I must have heard a call a timeout because there's... But by my maths, that would be the first of their 2 timeouts that they've now used. Obviously, the clock will stop again should the Bombers get to the halfway line. Tom Berry's in the backfield and takes a snap. Fakes the handoff. He's looking deep. And there it is again. My days. George Roven. Bottom of the screen there. Down the left sideline. Beating Ben Nuttall to the 6 points. And it's a 2-point attempt. Obviously, this is an untimed down. Bunch formation from the Bombers. And wheels out to the left. Nice. Found Russ Bury there for the 2-point conversion. Russ Bury, the cornerstone of this Bombers team. Not sure if he can still do his backflips, but was famous for them up until just a couple of years ago. Hate to speculate. Absolutely sure he's probably still got it in him, but time and confidence makes a fool of us all, I guess. So don't see him busting one out in the sideline today. Titans back into the ball. Let's see what the Titans can do with the remainder of this half and the clock that's dwindling down. London East run there to Danny. That's cheeky. Yeah, I think so. I think the Titans have had enough for that half. And I think that'll take us into the break. Okay. Score, Twiggy?
29-14.
29-14, right, okay.
2 points, so we missed one.
29-14. All to play for in the second half. Bombers are looking good, particularly George Raven, who's found himself in the clear a couple of times. That big arm of Aaron has been sicking him 3 or 4 times today. We've seen that Aaron pushing the ball downfield. And obviously the connection on a couple of those has been devastating. The pick 6 also helping them to an early start in the game. But since then, the Titans have put their heels in. They've dug back in and they've managed to battle their way back forward. There was a great drive just a few moments ago by Danny, in particular, Daniel Ambridge, scored a touchdown and the extra point. But again, the Bombers were able to stretch that margin again, and making that 2-point conversion pushes it just a little bit further too. So come back to this game as soon as we get over the halftime break, and keep you posted. Stay tuned. So you joined us here at the second half of this NFFL Division 1 North A clash between Lancashire Bombers and the Manchester Tridents. Home team, of course, today here at the Bellevue Stadium. Commentary is brought to you by Inside Brickball in collaboration with the Manchester Tridents and Manchester Titans, American Football Club, Manchester's finest. Here at the Bellevue Stadium, the rain's coming down just a little bit, call it drizzle. Nevertheless, the football has been extremely good, certainly is not affecting the play, although the Bombers are playing into a slight headwind right now of about 6 to 7 miles an hour. And the Titans are looking to pull back a 2-score deficit. Liam Oliver in there. And that's a pick by Ben Nuttall. Ben Nuttall straight in there, starting the half by returning the favour of the first half, where the Lancashire Bombers abruptly ended the Titans' first drive with a pick 6. Ben Nuttall, the veteran, getting right in about it. So now we have a Titans ball, and we have it in a very dangerous position for the Lancashire Bombers, as it's first down and goal from about, I'd say, 17 yards out. Let's go Titans. Tim Gampy's got the ball, he drops back, he's looking out to the side. Ben Nuttall again's got the ball, makes a little bit of a move, but he stopped quickly there for a gain of about 5 yards. That was one of the Parker brothers on the stop there. Ben, my memory serves me correctly. Celebrations in the background are the Salford Scorpions getting their first score today against the Ravens. Meanwhile, on the main pitch, Dave Gatby has found Danny again for a touchdown. So, quite a step up that we've seen in the last little while here from Danny Hambridge. He's certainly leading the charge right now in terms of the Titans. His second touchdown, and it is a two-touchdown, two-point attempt as well. So they're looking to try to numerically cancel out that 29-point thing that's going on with the Bombers right now. Let's see what happens. Steve's looking to bet. Oh, he's got Ben Nuttall as well. I think that's in. I think that's in. Nope, referee's saying it's out. Yeah, we're not as well placed as the referee, I should add here. The referee right on the spot, certain that ball was out. But, good effort by the Titans, and then certainly this early on into the half, a good way to come back and set out their stall as they reduce the margin now from 2 scores to 1 and some extra points. That is an electric run. It's a great way to get things back in check. Tom Burry there taken off, but the referee's seen a foul on it. Are we talking false start here, potentially? Hard to say. We can't get a signal from the referees, but certainly it's half the distance to the end zone. If it's going to be a first down, then we might assume it was a false start. If it's no signal from the referee on the down. Okay, we'll figure it out as we go along. Harry fakes this time, but then gives Tom Burry made his yards back up again as he takes the ball to what will either be a second or a third down. We're yet to be sure on that. But 10 yards from the line to gain. Watching the referee for a signal. Second down. It's a second down. So presuming it was a false start on the first down or something of that like. Certainly a dead ball penalty. There we go. Ball's looking deep. Oh, Aaron's. Oh, my days. That will be rude by the Lancashire Bombers. Aidan Hughes found himself wide open there at the back, but was unable to secure the ball, and it dropped between his hands. That's probably giving him a little bit of encouragement back into the huddle. Titans are absolutely not going to roll over without a fight here. Oliver Lamb's getting ready for a blitz. He's bringing in the pressure. We'll get handoff to Tom Burry though. Stopped short. And a great tackle indeed by Emma. That's Emma Needham in on the tackle there, stopping him short of the first down. The many fantastic female players for Manchester Titans represented today. Also plays for the women's team. Aaron fakes the handoff to top. He's found space this time and able to secure the ball on this occasion. Aidan Hughes has managed to work his way across for the first down and a convincing 10-yard gain. We're going to have a first down and more than 10 yards actually by the looks of it. By 11 yards past the first down marker. So about 12 yards in that play overall. And we are in a first and goal situation from about 14 yards out. Russ Burry staying in at centre. Lamb on the blitz. Faked handoff to Tom Burry. Oh, and a dropped catch. Very low, difficult catch it would have been. Probably too difficult for Bowen to get down to, given the fact he was running forward at the time. But again, that pressure from the blitz, possibly forcing the pass a little bit sooner than Aaron would have liked to get his feet set. So keep it up, Titans. Blitz coming in again. Aaron's been forced to pass away. He's found Ross Burry though. And stopped 6 yards out by Tom Brooks. Ross Burry on the catch. One in the backfield. Looks like Tom Burry. Faked handoff. And looking. And he's found Aidan Hughes. And that's good for Aidan, having dropped the second touchdown pass before. He's managed to pull that one in. So now we'll see what they're going to go for. It's a 2-point attempt. I think they're favouring the two. The referee spotted that in the wrong place.
Yeah.
So the referee spotted the 2-point attempt on the 11-yard mark. Doesn't look like the line of scrimmage referee spotted it either.
He is. He stood on the 10 for some reason.
Everyone's in the wrong spot right now. Yeah, Rossbury's got it. There you go. You can't fool an old dog. 2 QB option. Owen Bridges. He's got a hell of an arm himself here. He's looking for it. Oh, I think he's done it. Yeah, I think that's a fantastic pass by Owen Bridges, connecting up with Tom there, Tom Burry. From where we're sitting, it does look like a touchdown. However, the question is being challenged by the Titans. And obviously, they're much closer to the game, so possibly they feel it scraped the ground. Sideline referee doesn't agree. Bit of a discussion going on, though, nevertheless. Certainly worthy of discussion to make sure the call's right. The call isn't whether it was on the ground, it's whether or not he caught it in bounds. Did he possess the ball inside the end zone or outside the end zone? So
they're saying
they're saying no.
no. They're saying yeah.
So they're saying the pass was incomplete? Incomplete.
Well, it's caught. He was just.
Yeah, but look where they spotted it. They spotted it 5 yards out.
No, because it's not telling him. That was point after.
Oh, was that the point after?
That was the point after.
And I get
It's short. So
of course, yeah, of course, even Goose got it. Oh my days. Tell you what, it all starts to blur into one when you're doing your third match back to back, mate.
Yeah.
Thank goodness one of us is able for this. You and your youthly spitefulness.
Oh.
Right, Stephen Gappy's on the ball. Titans, first down. Oh, he's looking deeper. Heavily covered David Briscoe. Double coverage there. Number 16, Rion Haworth. Haworth, I need to pronounce that correctly. Scraping in over the top with the much mentioned George Raven on the coverage underneath. David Briscoe, obviously a good target though in matchups. Great height, fantastic hands. Oh, heavy contact there on that catch. I think we might see a flag here. It did look from this angle that the defender. Nope, the referee's not calling it. Okay, fine. It did look from here that the defender was moving quite aggressively through the player, as opposed to necessarily towards the ball. But as I say, we're up here, they're down there, so we have to go with what the referee on the pitch sees. Certainly, fortunately, the player isn't injured, so we can just keep going as we are. And straight back on at Harry Ball with the catch there, just stepping out of bounds, just short of the first down. As the Titans are on the move again.
Yeah, but Aidan Broadbent on stream as well.
Aidan Broadbent. Oh my days, how are you doing? He is my football buddy. And I'll give a big shout out right now gratuitously to Aidan. Many a time do we sit up watching the NFL Monday night, Sunday night, Thursday night football.
Where is he now? Where are he? Let us know where he's playing. I know
he's over at the Miners. Playing contact. Yeah. Great quarterback. My fellow Lions fan. We keep promising to go to a Super Bowl should it ever happen. We're hovering over the click button, the button to book tickets. Just an NFC conference or two ago, it came to nothing. Anyway, back to the game, and Aidan, it's good to have you with us. That was Harry Ball making a big gain there. Now the Titans find themselves in a dangerous position, certainly for the Bombers. It's a no-run zone, but just over 4 yards out. Let's see what they've got now. Can they find a way through? Very, very loose defense by the Bombers. People seem to be setting off quite deeply there. Certainly not press cover. Blitz is coming in rocket fast. Oh, that's contact.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, no, the
tapping the ball.
yeah, the referee's got to call for that. That was quite heavy contact there.
It's just going straight through.
Yeah, that shouldn't be. I think I mean the referee is going to call for that one. I think rightly so. I don't think there can be any debate over that one, really, guys. Come on, that's okay. Let's all just take a breath, relax a little bit. Fortunately, no serious injury, but that was quite a physical play of the ball there. So we've got first down. Titans. Looking for a quick one underneath. Back post. Dave Briscoe. Touchdown. Being challenged by the
they got it wrong.
referees claimed out. The referee who was on the spot. So again, it seems to be some confusion caused by those lines, doesn't it? Whether or not it's the white line or the black line, but certainly the referee who was on it, who seemed to think it was a touchdown, and the referee on the opposing sideline, who was also at the back line, called it a touchdown. The line judges overruled. Anyway, we get the touchdown. Sorry, we get the extra point. Touchdown, should I say? On the next play. Titans now going for 2. Some space there. It's out of bounds though. So that was an incomplete pass to Dave Briscoe. The ball just snagged but out of bounds. Result of the play was 6 points, or the 6 points was the result of the drive, should I say. Now it's going to be the Bombers' ball again. Let's see what they've got. They've been playing some really exciting football so far. I wouldn't be surprised to see them try something long on first down. We've seen that a couple of times today, but nope. Instead, he gives the handoff to Tom Burry, which was reminiscent of the last drive. They seem to be changing the system now for that one in the backfield in the first half of the pitch. Tom Burry, obviously, long-term member of the Lancashire Bombers organisation, great football player. Aaron at quarterback, fakes to him this time, looks for the dink over the top. Oh, it's been broken up. That's Declan there for the Titans breaking that up. Reese, should I say, for the Titans breaking that up. Excellent play. Pass intended for Russ Burry dropped. Yep. Yeah. Uncharacteristic. Man has hands like Spider-Man. But uncharacteristic drop there for Russ Burry, who progressed. Third, he's looking deep. Oh my days, and he's found him. Tom Burry. And the deep go route there. Had the ball was a little bit held up, I think, in the wind. But yeah. Tom able to adjust. Hold up, get back, get under it, and take him to the touchdown. I think they're going to be going for 2 all day by the looks of it, mate. I think this is indicative of their play. I'll be honest with you, you know, that mid-range game, they're pretty strong at it, so they might as well. Oh, that was a surprising drop from Tom Burry. Excellent coverage though from Reese on that one, so perhaps making himself just a little bit too close for comfort. I think that's a rather shameless scene on the sideline right now as a young Tom Sheridan casually walking about in his GB merch that he just bought last week, and I think pretty much he's slept in every single day since he got it. He knows exactly where the camera is, and he's just hovering about there. Fee, Adam, his mum and dad, if you're watching, that's your boy. Titans got a quick one out there to Tia.
He's here. He's hiding doing it. There's a Jimmy merch.
There we go. That's a close up on Tom there. And he's yeah, just casually strutting about in front of the camera. With tennis ball. Shame on you. Anyway, right, moving on. Back to the game. That was great play there by Tia to pick up a short game there. Oh, unlucky. Then you're unable to pull that pass in. As Stephen tried to find and swing a free sideline, but very good coverage also, in all fairness, being applied by number 43, Rob, of the Lancashire Bombers. Oh, side snap. That's cheeky. Quarterback can run. But no, he's looking downfield. He's found Danny. That's a great play. I think that's the first down. No, it's not, just short. Yep.
Just short.
Referee's giving it 1 yard short of the line to gain. What have we got? So any idea why that's being called back?
You're taking half distance, so it's either false start or blocking the blitz. They're not using the signals, so they're not actually being.
The snap wasn't illegal.
No.
Or was it? I mean,
forward. Did it go forward and then did the snap go forward and then back?
It's hard to say, but I think it's
Wrong fourth down.
nevertheless, yeah, it's a fourth down in a bus ride. Tia's got the ball.
Oh,
We've got a flag, yeah? What we got? Half the distance again. Oh my days. Right, now Titans are in a pretty difficult position, but I think the Bombers might well put in a heavy blitz. The Titans here are backed up within 1 yard of their own goal line. Obviously, they're going to put in Ryan Parker, who's a very quick blitzer for the Bombers. Steven's gone under centre, so he'll be looking to get a quick one out. Yeah, just get it away to safety. That's the right thing to do. And even if that ends the drive, it saves a lot of pain. So good thing by the Titans. Backed in there, that could have been a very dangerous play for them. Obviously, Ryan Parker from the Bombers known for his speed. So not somebody to be caught napping on. Bombers take the field. Titans in defence. Somebody snaps back to Aaron. Aaron looking, short pass off there to number 29, Aidan Hughes. Aidan Hughes makes a few yards after the carry. Looks like a gain of about 8 yards overall. As we pass lunchtime in Manchester, the Seagulls are swooping around the stadium. Oh, that's skyward snap, uncharacteristically high. From Tom, meant a broken play. And we go to third down. Oh, and then third down, Aaron's found Owen Bridges, and Bridges has picked up a first down and steadied the ship there. Titans are continuing to work hard though, looking to try and get an opening in this game if they can. Overall, today we're running slightly ahead of schedule, which is great. But then again, due to the good organisation Manchester Titans are as a club, the game days tend to run very smoothly to time. Credit to the organisers. 2 QB option there. Owen Bridges now looking back to Aaron. Oh, it's been broken up. Oh, the lamb coming in there and raining on the parade. As QB Aaron was eyeing a touchdown of his own for the day, but it wasn't to happen. Oliver Lamb read it like a book. He got in there to make sure that there was no showboating to be had. That 2 QB option was back to Aaron, who then gave it to Owen Bridges. Owen Bridges as the option QB, then tried to send it back to Aaron on the wheel route, but the pass was broken up. On Bridges, we've got a 3 QB in the backfield. This is interesting. Now Aaron's going down. Owen Bridges are looking deep. Yeah, I think a little bit too much showboating from the Bombers here. And obviously trying out some of their other plays in the bag to see if they work or not, but this is not been very productive for them so far. However, I think with the scoreline as it is, if not now, this would be the time to do a bit of experimentation. Let's see what they do now, though. Looks a lot more conventional. Yeah, go back to the normal stuff. Oh, almost got picked off, though. My goodness. Concentration seems to be lacking now with the Bombers as we get into the later part of the game. Seems to be a bit of a switch off going on the offense right now. And I think, if I'm not wrong, this brings us to a 4th down.
Yeah,
yeah.
Must be in the 2 minutes and they've stopped the clock. Maybe that's why they're messing about.
Fourth down. Oh, was that a sack? Certainly great coverage by Torrance, and it was a sack. So from a promising big first down play by Owen Bridges to 3 showboating plays that went nowhere and a sack, you have to ask yourself the question, have the Lancashire Bombers switched off? Because the concentration was definitely lacking in those last few plays. No criticism there, Danielle, of the guys. Just an observation from where we're sitting here just now that a lot of that was pretty unnecessary. Anyway, let's see what happens now with the Titans in the ball. So the spread's a bit too far now for them to realistically come back and win this thing, but they certainly finish it with some pride now that they're getting the extra opportunities. Short pass, I think, was that inbounds? Was that out of bounds? Two referees there. Come on, somebody make a decision.
He was out of bounds.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 seconds.
2 seconds left in the clock. Right, here we go. Listener, we're obviously going to go deep or just messing around somewhere or another, but 2 seconds left in the game. Definitely going to be a Bombers victory. A little bit of a blitz coming in from Ryan, and he's killed the ball, and that consequently is the end of the game. Congratulations to Bombers on a convincing win. Disappointing if the Titans. Oh, no, hang on. We may have something wrong here. There's
2 seconds from the field.
I have 2 seconds as well, but fuck well.
Definitely longer.
Maybe it's a New York minute, buddy. You know.
Oh.
Well, certainly some excitement going on at the top pitch there. Ding dong between Manchester Ravens and Salford. But here we are back here. I think this must be the dying moments of the game. Stephen Gallagher gets the snap. Oh, great underneath pass there.
And that's us done.
That is us done. So that brings us to full time with a score of 41-26. Excellent. Well, certainly credit to the Titans for pushing on the second half and not rolling over. All the heavy work done though at the beginning was too much to overcome though, as the Bombers did look comfortable throughout, despite their lapses towards the end of the game in concentration. A good performance by them, and they continue their undefeated run. I think at the top of the conference now, quite securely, albeit possibly a little bit affected depending on how the scores go with Aberdeen and Moray and how many they've conceded in today's games. Because I believe they also had a narrow game this morning against the Ravens, edging that by 2 points. So we'll see how that looks on the table later on the Inside Brickball updates. But in the meantime, credit to them. They managed to put another win in the bag and they move on undefeated. We'll come back to you shortly on this pitch for the Border Six Centurions against the Manchester Ravens as the final match of the day. Thanks a lot for listening to the Inside Brickball podcast in collaboration with Manchester Titans TV, streaming on YouTube, and we'll catch you shortly after this break. And welcome back. You're joining us now for the final game of today. Certainly that we're showing on pitch one here at the Bellevue Stadium. Today has been hosted by the Manchester Titans Tridents, being the home team in this Division 1 North A game day. And we, right, I lost the word game day there. And now we have the Centurions against the Manchester Ravens to finish off the day. It is raining slightly here now, Manchester. And there's a slight headwind the Centurions will be playing into in the first half. Whilst the wind seems to have died down from earlier on, the rain certainly picked up. So it'll be an interesting game to watch, I'm sure, in terms of who can possess the ball best, but reminiscent in many ways of a famous encounter between the two teams in the finals just a few years ago, where the Ravens ran out eventual winners. Let's see if the Centurions Gold team, the Division 1 team of the Border City Centurions, are able to right that wrong today. And it's a first down. Quick pass out there to Lucy Rowland, former Manchester Titans, now this year playing for the Border City Centurions. From quarterback Tom Sheridan. Keep on calling him Tom Harlan. I don't know why. I've known him his whole life. Yeah, and that quick pass out to Pete Barlow, the centre, has managed to, by the looks of it, come just short of a first down for the Centurions. We're going to go into third down and 1. Thanks for tuning in today. If you've been with us for the other matches, been a fairly good day so far. Hopefully this one won't fail to disappoint either. Tom Sheridan gets the ball. He drops back under a bit of pressure there, coming in from number 17. He floats the ball over. It's going nowhere. Pressure applied by Manny from the Ravens, coming in a blitz. Manny's been a key member of this team for a couple of years now and growing massively in the time that he's been around the game. Continues to impress upon opponents across the division. Of course, this Ravens team are no slouches either. Shortly we'll be seeing Matthew Wilkinson at quarterback. Quick pass out to Tom's favourite target, Joseph Sims, who's managed to work the ball down the sideline and gained 7 or 8 yards there. Both of them coming through as part of the Centurions youth programme, started at the Carlisle Youth Zone a few years ago. Tom now just turned 17 and in the GB Under-17 development squad. Joe Sims just turned 18. Alongside veterans Pete and Kev and Lucy Rowlands, Tom takes the ball from shotgun, trying to get space from Manny. Manny's pressuring him. Oh, he's dumped a pass off to Joe again. Looks like Joe's managed to get down to the 2-yard line, tackled by Manny. Joe Sims on a fairly impressive 15-yard play there. Second connection on this drive with Tom. Centurions already knocking on the door, 2 minutes and 20 into the game. Pete Barlow snaps to Tom in shotgun. Tom's reading it, there's nothing much open. He's found the space at the back and overthrown. Target intended was Kev Clark. Time to come back and think about it again, though, as we sit in third down. And just as we speak, the sky seems to be clearing a little bit. It seems to be drying up a little bit out there too. Tom Sheridan's looking for some movement. Oh. Yeah.
Impeded it. Oh. What's going on there? Everybody seemed to stop.
Not sure on the penalty there, to be honest with you.
It was impeding the blitz, so he basically stood in front of him, so he stopped. And Manny was blitzing. Someone was ran straight in front of him.
Interesting.
Like everybody stopped, feeling that the play's still alive. Right.
So yeah, complicated one, that one. Looked like it was an impeding the blitzer. Twiggy seemed to be the only person who spotted it, our cameraman.
There's a flag from the head ref at the back, that's all it was off.
Tom Sheridan wheeling out to left. Found Pete Barlow. Oh, that's a great break up. Leo from the Ravens flying in there to break up the play and end the drive. Centurions on a promising start. Left wanting, just 5 yards out, as the Ravens put up a great goal line defence. So here comes Matt Wilkinson, quarterback. First play of the game, a quick pass out to number 93, Adam Bell. Again, about 7 yards. Pass almost intercepted by Jake Clark, however, only due to Jack Ratham unable to pull it in. Even set and third down. Look, it's got the ball. Quick little shovel pass underneath to Rory Fitzpatrick, leaving the Ravens with about 6 yards to go for the line to gain. We're on 4th down. It's game being refereed by Salford. Motion in the backfield. Wilkie is now... Oh, and the ball's been dropped. Looked like they had a clever run-pass option play there in mind between Rory and Adam Bell, but neither one of them seemed to know who should be holding on to the ball, and it fell to the ground. So Centurions have got the ball back. No damage done. Ravens yet to secure a first down. And it looks like it's going to be Border City first at the 5-yard line. On offense, we have Lucy rolling in the backfield with QB Tom Sheridan. Pete Barlow at centre, Kev Clark right, and Joe Sims left. Snap back to Tom. Fakes the handoff. Oh, pass is tipped. It's been picked. Pass tipped by Manny and then picked off by Adam Bell. Really quick turn of events. Suddenly, we're in a situation where the Ravens have the ball. It's a first down. They're knocking on the door with 6 yards out. Unfortunate. That's football. Wilkinson is in a shotgun formation. Side snap back to Wilkie. He can run, and he will. Went for the passing option in the end. Target intended was Rory. Check, sorry, that was Leo. And the consequence was an incomplete pass. And we'll go to second down. Still only second down, though, 6 yards out. Obviously, the Centurions still licking their wounds from that play by Wilkinson in the finals 2 years ago, where he took off with the ball to hand and made his way through the defence for a touchdown that sealed the game. Jake Clark on blitz, big pressure in, big pressure. He's chasing them down. As a breakup by Luke Miller there. And credit even given to Luke Miller on that breakup by good sportsmanship from Adam Bell. Suddenly we find ourselves at third down. It's an interesting one. So far, 2 incomplete attempts. Jake Clark back on blitz. Well, that was a fake. Oh, it's an interception! Oh my word! Joe Taylor of the Centurions, rookie Joe Taylor, in his debut season, making a decisive interception there. And what a game we've had so far. Both defences causing trouble. Joe Taylor, number 58. I think Captain Jake Clark is slightly mocking him there, implying that he was scampering like Bambi on ice when he caught that ball. Obviously, when you're a rookie player, you're not entirely sure what to do when you make those interceptions in the end zone. The last thing you want to do is run it out by a yard and get stopped. So, did the right thing. Centurions are back in the ball. Referees are reset. It looks like it's Salford and Titans who are refereeing this one. Barlow back to Tom Sheridan. Tom Sheridan under pressure immediately from Manny. Pushing the ball deep to Kev Clark, but oh! All's well. That was an incomplete pass. The target intended was Kev Clark. And Tia from the Manchester Titans, almost the recipient of shoulder line upper body tackle. Pete Barlow works the ball down the sideline there with a complete pass. Pete Barlow, the veteran centre, picking up 7 yards in the play. As we go into third down, Centurions have around 12 yards. They can secure that first down. Just not back to Sheridan. It's under pressure straight away. Pass broken up. Good coverage and defense again by the Ravens. I can't help but ask yourself if the weather conditions, maybe wet footballs, are having a little bit of an effect here, as we're seeing both offenses struggle to control the ball. We are in a fourth down situation, 4th and 12. Tom Sheridan's looking deep. That's not able to connect with Lucy Rowland there. Unfortunately, the drive comes to nothing. It's a turnover and downs. Ravens football. And we're still scoreless. 10 minutes and 30 into the game. You know, of course, if this was contact, we'd be saying that's the end of the first quarter. So let's just stick with that. As we remain scoreless halfway through the first half. Side snap. Oh, forward pass there.
No.
I'm not sure the referee's entirely happy with that. Yeah, no, it's rolled in.
That was full.
Yeah, it's been rolled in illegal.
Illegal front of the line. He was in front of the line through it.
Okay, right.
Hadn't seen that.
Joe Utley on the tackle there, limiting it to a 2-yard gain as he pegs back Leo. And as we head to third down, with a net gain of, I don't know, about half a yard, Ravens will be looking to do something maybe a little bit more different, perhaps creative, to try to open this game out a little bit more. Pass back to Wilkie. He is surveying downfield. He's made the connection. Tackled short by Jake Clark, though. Pass to Adam Bell. Picks up about 10 yards. Or maybe even more than that. Call it 15. And has put them in a good position to have a go at trying to get that first down. 7 yards out from first down. Looks like Miller and Taylor at safeties, with Adam Jack blitzing, Jake Clark and Joe Utley underneath in cornerback positions. AG pressuring Wilkie. He's made the connection. They've got the first down. Connection made with Rory Fitzpatrick from quarterback Matthew Wilkinson, enabling the Ravens to secure a first down as the drive continues into the Centurions second half. It's second half now, my goodness. Into the Centurions half of the field now. It's a few simple hook plays underneath there, but it's done the job. Arguably the right kind of play to call when the ball's a bit wet. Number 93, Adam Bell, gaining 6 yards of the play. And we head to second down. Side snap again. Wilkinson's got the ball. He can run. He's looking to. There it goes.
Oof. That sounded like a crunch. Two Centurions have been running into each other for attacking.
Matthew Wilkinson making havoc there again with his feet. A very dangerous player when he gets outside the pocket and he's eligible to run downfield. I say pocket, my goodness. Showing my age and contact years there, but when he gets outside of those blitzing defenders and he's eligible to run, he can be quite a handful, as the Centurions well know. They'll be keen to not let him do that too often today. Little cheeky pass up top, great play. And that's us off to the start with the scores. As we see Adam Bell connecting with Rory Fitzpatrick there for 6 points. That's the first score coming 14 minutes and 40 seconds of the game. So far a very close one, bunch formation. Wilkinson's got the ball, he's looking to the back corner, he's overthrown. I think the intended target was Jack Tatham there. However, pass has gone incomplete. Score is 6-0. Centurions have the ball. We have 5 minutes left in the half. Many thanks to Manchester Titans for hosting today. It's been a great game day so far. Tom Sheridan, quick dump off to Kev Clark down the side there. Kev's picked up some good yards on the right wing. Looks like a gain of about 10 yards, maybe 9. But puts them within reasonable distance of a first down. Let's say first and 9. Second and 9. Tom dumps off to Lucy Rowland. She's making some moves there. She's broken through. What a play by Lucy Rowland. Simple pop pass in the middle. Beats 2 defenders. Takes the ball all the way into the Ravens. Ravens half. Stops 4 yards out.
No room.
Lucy Rowland, formerly of the Manchester Titans, still plays for the women's team. Excellent football player. GB development, centre, full of potential, lots of promise, great football player. Tom Sheridan's got all the time in the world and he's found his favourite target, Joe Sims. So the Centurions come back quickly to answer the score by the Ravens, and all of a sudden, the game that was scoreless until 14 minutes in, they've seen 2 scores within 1 minute and 30 seconds. Long may it rain, but not literally. So 1 point attempt. Obviously, we've seen the Centurions try from 2 today on a few occasions, but not gone incredibly well. So playing a bit more conservative. Let's see if they can get it. That's a false start. Yeah.
No, it's a blitz.
Is it the blitz impeding the game?
Yeah, run in front of the blitz.
No, false start. The referees indicate false start.
Oh, right.
So they might have another. They might have another crack at this.
I thought Ben signalled it as the guy ran across the blitzer. No, it must be false start.
On this rare occasion, I've got the call right, Twiggy. It's a false start. Centurions. So it's still a 1 point attempt. They just got to shoot from the 2 point marker now, so it's 10 yards out on a 1 point attempt. Although, rightly pointed out by Twiggy, our cameraman, that could have easily been an impeding.
Did look like it.
No. No, pass is incomplete. I think it was. Yeah. As Kev Clark comes off grinning, I think he kind of hoped that the referees had thought that had landed in his hands, but fortunately it skidded on the surface before it got there. Okay, right. We've got a 6 points all game. A couple of seconds away from the 2 minute warning.
Oh.
Incomplete pass. Quite a dangerous bobble as well. 3 Centurions behind there. One of them could have picked that one off had they been slightly better positioned. It's Matt Wilkinson to Leo Threll killed. Second down. Quick pass out there to the side. Tackle made by Luke Miller. The target, Adam Bell. Assuming we must be in the 2 minutes, because by my clock, certainly played for 18 minutes and 40 seconds so far. Side snap out. Back to Wilkinson. He can run. Centurions giving up the yards though. Rather than risking letting Wilkinson run through there, 2 defenders have committed, and rightly so, given their experiences of his abilities at quarterback.
They have.
But we seem to have what's the referee called on that one, Twiggy? Not entirely sure what the call was there. If you saw that one in the, if you have the ability to scroll back in YouTube, by all means drop that one into the chat.
Oh, I did.
But it's gone favourably for the Centurions, and it seems to have held them back. And we are at 2nd down and 8 yards to go. Motion 98, 93 Adam Bell. Wilkie's got the ball. Underneath pass to Rory. Oh, tackled short. Rory Fitzpatrick tackled short by Adam Jack of the Centurions, number 55. Jack signaling blitz. Side snap again. And forward pass again. Quick first down. Work again there. Play seems to be going rather effectively for the Ravens in those short yardage situations. Certainly one that the Centurions will need to key on at halftime. As Adam Bell connects with Rory Fitzpatrick. And a quick side snap. Pass under. Big pressure applied by the blitzer there, Adam Jack, closing down Wilkie. Pass break up. Means we now head to a 2nd down with no yards gained on that play. But certainly one in the stat column for AJ. Motion Adam Bell back into the backfield. We now have a run option from Wilkie, and he's taken off. And Jake Clark's got him. Clock is running. And we are 3rd down. Ravens in no hurry to make this play right now as they seek to chew the clock up on the Centurions. Play clock must absolutely be beyond 20 seconds by now. I don't know what's going on. It feels like it's been 40 seconds.
Or did they take the time out?
No, I don't think they did. I think it was just bad stewardship of the clock. And Wilkie's looking to run past. He's got a pass on, and he's found his target. So the touchdown there between Leo and
just the 2-minute one in now. Literally, that's what I just said.
Okay.
I'm sure Ben just shouted it.
Okay, this is a bit confusing. 23 minutes into a game that we've apparently just arrived at the 2-minute warning, but
did you forget to start?
Possibly put that one down to yeah. Sorry, Ben, I'm calling you out on that one, mate. Anyway, nevertheless, it doesn't take anything away from a good touchdown there by Leo, and the extra point by Adam Bell. Well, might have been an overrun first half, but the clock works in favour of both teams as the Centurions get the ball 22 minutes into this half. It's a quick one out to Goose. He's found some space. He's going to the house. Oh, and that's a pull and a touchdown. I think if the referee calls this one correctly, that should be 2 from the 5-yard line for the foul. If he's going to acknowledge the foul, let's see. No, the referee's missed it. One of the referees is... Yeah, I think the other referees make him aware of the fact that there was a penalty. I hope he's making aware of the penalty. 2 from the 1. I think the referee's on the script with this one now. And it should be 2 from the 1. Yep. Referee's explaining to the defence, my apologies, you fouled him.
What's the shot?
It was holding. So
As he tried to get
just
away?
got past and the guy pulled him back by his shirt. Just short, yeah. And he's still got the touchdowns, therefore. So this should be 2 from 1. Let's see. And it's in. Yep, that's a 2-point attempt. That's a successful 2-point attempt.
Get the lead.
Which is interesting. So by that, we are 15.
No, 14-13.
14-13. 14-13.
Ravens and Centurions both missed their first point tee.
14-13. Point out that we are still in the first half, for anyone tuning in and wondering.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Okay, so in the field, he's found the short target underneath to Jack Tatham, who's been tackled short of the line to gain by Jake Clark. Apologies, Jake. That tackled quite well short of it. 6 yards to go. Where Ravens looking far more dangerous now, as this game is starting to heat up in the second half of this first period. Again, some lengthy time between the.
They're just letting it run out.
I have no idea what they're doing. That's okay. Right, fine. Okay, we've got a running QB now, and he's gone. That's a touchdown to Wilson. What a fantastic touchdown as well. He's managed to find a way around that, get down that sideline. Now, the interesting thing will be where this leaves us in terms of clock. So we have a 1-point attempt. And this game now ebbs into its 30th minute. Joe Utley on the pass breakup, denying the Ravens of the extra point. And still the half continues. Centurions have got the ball. I guess 2 timeouts. Back to Tom Sheridan. Lucy rolling on the sideline. However, the catch was seen as out of bounds. Or 1 foot in the line. Okay, so that was an incomplete pass. The referee was well positioned to make the decision. Can't disagree with it. Bailey Thompson snaps back to Tom Sheridan. Tom Sheridan under pressure from Manny straight away. Gets the ball out to Lucy Rowland. Definitely caught that one in bounds by a clear half yard before stepping out. I believe we move to 3rd down. Catch made by Bailey Thompson, also taking the ball out of bounds, save the clock. As we go to 4th down. And just a reminder for the listener, should they make halfway line, the clock will automatically stop. Equally 2 out of bounds, incomplete passes, penalties, timeouts and such. Snap back to Tom. Willing to, oh, he's right, the pass is broken up. So that'll be a turnover and downs.
That's fine.
Thank goodness that is indeed half time. I think that was one of the longer halves I've ever seen.
Literally half an hour.
Yeah, half an hour worth of. I think yeah. Would have been if this game started at 1:45. I mean, obviously to the YouTube, or you could probably scroll that back and work that out. But yeah, very long half. Possibly a small problem with the game clock or stoppages we weren't aware of. But the sideline, the Centurions nearest to us with Dylan McKenzie, who is the surrogate manager today, whilst Paul Swell, head coach of the Border 6 Centurion Gold, is living La Vida Loca in Japan right now. In fact, I think he was in Australia last time I checked his Instagram at an Aussie Rules football game. Clearly, that's comparable to a rainy day in Manchester. Can't imagine what he was thinking. There seems to be some discussion going on between Dylan and the referees. But yeah, here we stand. Scores at the half, I think 1914. Right, 1914.
Yeah, because the Ravens missed their point up. They've missed 2 of the 3 point uppers.
Right, so 1914 is the score at half time. It'll be interesting to see how this pushes on.
The Ravens start.
Yeah, Ravens offense taken to the field. Wilkie is either pregnant or keeping a ball dry up that jumper. That turns out to be the latter. Yeah, they have travelled light today. The Manchester Ravens, you've noticed that. Number 10, Jack Tatum. Number 17, Manny. Number 14, Matthew Wilkinson. 41, Leo Threlkeld. 77, Ben Lewis. 82, Rory Patrick. And the 7th man in the squad, 93, Adam Bell. Last but certainly not least, as he's been putting his mark on the scoreboard today. Border City Centurions travelling with their usual half of Carlisle. Seems to be some discussion around score on the pitch. Further delaying the game. And here we go. Right, let's settle in. So Ben, if you've got that watch ready to go, let's not be shy.
I'll make it 15:18 we start.
Okay, clock is in. Let's go. In motion, Adam Bell. Play's been called dead. What have we got? Moving forward in the motion. Or play clock not started? That would be ironic.
Yeah. Maybe that's what happened at the start of the first.
Maybe. Okie dokie. I'm going to assume that is a reset of first down because nothing's moved, nothing's changed. Okay, the clock is in. Quick dump off there to Rory. Connection between the quarterback and his centre for a gain of about 7 yards. AJ from the Centurion signalling to blitz. He's in. It's a quick pass underneath to Adam Bell. Scampered across the pitch. Gone out of bounds. Gain of about 5 yards. Should be taking us now to third down. Third down is 6 to go. The Ravens. Here we are in the second half of the final game of today in this NFFL Division 1 North A matchup. Manchester Ravens versus the Border City Centurions, brought to you by Manchester Tridents TV and inside Britball. Wilkie's got the ball. He was looking deep. He's looking deep. And he's found a deep target. That's a touchdown to Jack Tatham from a 36-yard. Nope, check that. Sorry. That would be a 31-yard pass from quarterback Matthew Wilkinson. So Matthew Wilkinson doing well around Brickball. It's time spent with the Manchester Crows. Great quarterback. Dangerous with his feet, dangerous with his arm. And that time exposing the safety coverage at the back for the Centurions. Dropping a dime. Ravens now going for 1 point attempt. It's a hook and go at the back. And the hook and go was successful. Adam Bell, the recipient of the extra point. So by my maths, correct me if I'm wrong, Twiggy, that would make it 26 to 14.
That's what I've got.
26 to 14. Okay. Adding any other anomalies in the universe.
It's Eurovision tonight, so you never know what happens.
It is Eurovision tonight, yeah. So, yeah. Denied the opportunity to say Nilpois today.
Yeah, no one's been shut out.
Lucy Rowland's just making great yardage there again. Another cracking start. Just gets the Centurions out and underway. It's second down to 13. Tom's found Kev Clark. Great connection. Looks like we're going to be 3rd and 2. Okay, we're 3rd and 2. Centurions quickly moving to the ball. Sheridan under centre. Quick check off there. He's got the ball to Lucy. Lucy's making great yardage again. Continues to just impress upon this whole game day today. We've seen her play some great football across the 3 games that the Centurions have featured on the feed today. This time, Tom Sheridan finds Joe Sims as they continue to work it down that side. Second down and goal. 11 to 12 yards out, 11 and a half, call it. Tom drops back. You can see Kev Clark in the middle. He's gone deep though to Joe Sims, and he's got it. What a great play. Young Joseph Sims, 18 just a month ago. Filling that one in at the back of the end zone from 17-year-old quarterback Tom Sheridan. Frustrating moment for the Ravens, who've done very well to shut down things at the back today so far. But now we see what the Saints can do in the 1 point attempt. Tom sees Kev Clark opening up. He's spinning out. Avoid the tackle. Gonna have to make a decision. Oh, he's found Lucy. And there's the point. Which by my maths now takes us to 26 to 21, right?
Yeah.
26 to 21. So the Ravens still out there in front by 5 points. Score of 26 to 21, we are assuming. Obviously, there was that 2 or 1 point decision on the foul at the start of the half. So could be 25 to 1, could be 26 to 1. We're going with 26 to 1. It feels fairly right. Well,
that was for the Ravens, that was for the...
Indeed, that was for the Centurions, right.
So 20 or 21.
Indeed, right. Thank you for the corrections. Maybe the 5th or 6th time you've had to do that to me in this game alone. My goodness. The Asian beleaguerment are showing are telling. Right, anyway, shut up, Nick. Right, let's see. We've got Wilkie in the ball. Rory at centre, snaps the ball back. Wilkie in shotgun, looking. He finds, nearly an interception by Luke Miller. Hit himself for that one. Great opportunity. Would have been a difficult catch, very low down, but nevertheless, an opportunity that's just slipped through the fingertips there to turn the ball over for the Centurions. Could be a possible 2 QB option here. Yes. Oh, it's been dropped though. Clumsy foul. Clumsy snap. We've got a 4th down. Looking at 4th down and 14 yards for the line to gain. I think we've seen some dangerous work in this game with Wilkinson on his feet. I wouldn't be surprised, but I am surprised to see that they're not considering the opportunity to give him an RPO. Blitz coming in. Blitz has got him under a lot of pressure, and he's got him. Adam Jack managing to pull the flag of Wilkinson in that decisive play, turning the ball over. Give the Centurions a chance here to get a successful drive to maybe put their nose in front for the first time in this game. Or not the first time, actually that'd be incorrect, but to put their nose certainly in front of this decisive stage in it. Centurions offense ready to go. Short pass to Bailey Thompson. Gaining 7 yards up the middle of the pitch. 2nd down. Centurions quick to the line again. Tom Sheridan looking deep this time. He might have found his man. Oh, it's an unlucky moment. He fails to connect with Joe Simmons, who found himself wide open there down the left wing. Encouraging signs, though. Perhaps this 7-man Ravens team are starting to tire a little bit as the day goes on. Centurions certainly hurrying them to the next play. Lucy Rowlands again, making a great catch. Equally too. Fantastic tackle by Jack Tatum right on there to make sure there was plenty damage done. As I fear that I'm becoming somewhat biased against the Ravens here. I know that there are many Manchester Titans players and supporters that love the Manchester Ravens. Should be giving them, and the Crows especially, should be giving them more props. QB option. QB can run. Now let's see what he does. He's left that one up there. That could be dangerous. Oh, Kip Clark's got it. That's just stunning. That looked like a dangerous pass sailing up there amongst 2 defenders, but 6'3" Kev Clark managing to get himself in about it. There's some discussion going on the sideline. I'm not entirely sure what. This is hard to say what's going on here right now. I think, has the clock stopped again? Is it? No? Okay, so no.
Ravens must have complained about something, but
no, so it made no difference to the play. We continue as we are. Okay, right. Joe Simpson, motion, fixed, handoff to him. Oh, he's looking for him actually. Back post, he's overthrown him though. Missed opportunity there for Tom. We've got a dry ball switched onto the pitch. Joe Simmons makes his way back. Second down. Tom Sheridan's got the ball. Kev Clark looks like he's open at the back there. Unable to. I think it will now take us up to 3rd down.
We have had a update from Mr. McEwen. Titans 38, Crows 12.
Wow. So cross down right now. The Titans have beaten or are beating?
A score update.
Well, 38-12 is pretty good. So your Manchester Titans playing in the National League today are 38-12 over rivals Manchester Crows as Bailey Thompson gets his 2nd touchdown of the day. Certainly the referees are indicating it. That's the second touchline for the rookie. And certainly good news for the Manchester Titans faithful who'll be tuning in right now to know that
it's full time.
It's full time down at Bernage.
38-12.
Was it Bernage?
Yeah,
Bernage. Bernage, yeah.
Classic place.
Classic Bernage. But that's a great one. Oh, and meanwhile, the Centurions are doing their own magic here. Kev Clark snagging that 1 point and a 2-point attempt. My goodness, we're getting so excited with the Titans game right now that we've lost track of this one.
Well, I bet it's 29, but that was a 2 from the 1.
So we could potentially have a 29-26 ball game.
26.
Or 28-26, depending on what universe you're in. Wilkinson mounting a quick attack though. Jake Clark pulls the flag of Rory without letting him get too far down the pitch. Holding him to a gain of just 6 yards in that opening play. We are now 12 minutes, well I think we're 12 minutes and 15 into this half, but then again, if the first half was anything to go by, it's hard to say. I'd like to think we're certainly in the depths of the fourth quarter, if you will. Wilkinson's got the ball. Oh, there's been a pick. Oh my days, Joe Utley, number 22, he's managed to pick him off. And it looks like a rally by the Centurions here in the late stages of this game. A very uncharacteristic error there by Wilkinson. Perhaps the receiver might have been to blame. Who can say? But either way, Joe Utley's managed to snag that one and roll it up to the 5-yard line. So it's first and goal on the 5-yard line. This is an interesting situation now the Centurions find themselves in. Breathe deeply, take your time, and there's no hurry. All back, blitz coming in from Manny. Very close not to impede it. Pete Barlow makes a couple of yards as they edge closer. They are now well within the no-run zone, however. So plays are limited. That's a generous spot for the Ravens. Those 2 yards seem to evaporated into just one. But okay, fine. No, the referee's a better position than we are. We trust in their eye in the game. Let's see what happens now, though. Oh, it looks like a touchdown there for Pete Barlow, the centre. And the Centurions have quickly capitalised on that error.
There we go.
Again, a 2-point attempt. My goodness, the confidence is growing. I'll give you a little time check and a score check just after this play. It is a 2-point attempt. The Centurions are most certainly in the lead of the game now. We'll see what happens. Manny coming in on that blitz again. He's putting Tom under a lot of pressure. Tom's going to have to make a decision quickly. Oh! Fails to connect with Joe Sims at the front of the end zone. Therefore, I'm thinking, Twiggy, and correct me if I'm wrong, we must be sitting somewhere in the margins of 35 to 26.
That's what I've got.
35 to 26. Now,
9 points, it's more than it's 2 scores, basically.
So it's 2 scores. It could be 14 minutes into the game, or certainly 6 minutes left. Oh, PBU that's been caught by Wilkie. Oh, and a little bit of shirt pulling there.
Yeah, but his jersey's half out. His flag fell.
Yeah, well, the players come away with the flag, so you've got to ask yourself the question.
Has he grabbed his jersey and his flag at the same time? Because I can't see his belt.
I think the referee's going to... He's going to give it.
Yeah, he's giving it foul.
5. Yeah.
There seems to be some sort of noise, is it?
The referee keeps on walking. When's he going to stop walking? It's a 5-yard penalty. Seems to have turned into a 7-yard penalty. But, or maybe I'm just drunk.
No, I think that's how far he got on the sideline.
All right, okay. My apologies. Adam Bell motions back. Wilkie can't. Oh, Adam Bell's got the ball. And a great stop there. Again, Joe Utley really stepping up in this half. Number 22, this is his first proper full season. Obviously joined the club last year. Spent a lot of it on the sidelines behind the team that are now in the Prem, but this year making a name for himself in the gold team, Division 1. And certainly in this second half of this game, he's been a decisive player. Considered a great quarterback though, looking to go deep, and he thinks he's got a man. Oh, Oh, unlucky. Beautifully weighted pass. It found acres of space behind the Centurions. Safeties there for Tatham, sorry. But Jack just unable to pull it in. I correct myself, that's not Jack. In fact, that was Adam Bell. I thought he looked a little bit big. Jack's just a slip of a man. It's a 2 QB option. There we go. It's a fake handoff. Wilkie's going to go for it. He's got his first down. Again, though, Joe Utley thwarting him. Just a couple of yards over the halfway line before he got him. Well, for the viewer, I'm sure you're enjoying a far more exciting closing 10 minutes than the opening first 10, which was very defence heavy. This is far more interesting. Pass out to Adam Bell. Works his way down the sideline for a few. Another 6 yards. Good play. Ravens certainly not rolling over. Question is, are they moving the ball fast enough to be able to make a dent against this rolling clock right now? And back to Wilson. He's found a load of space underneath there. Leo Threlkeld finding yards of space underneath. As he takes the ball just outside the no-run zone. It's a dangerous place to have a quarterback like Wilkinson. 5.5 yards out. If they're going to play the down and distance, you'd think they want to do something that brings his feet into play, but they don't seem to be doing it. No. Confidence in his arm, and he's found a man at the back. It's a touchdown for the Ravens. Aaron Bell getting space on the hook and go. Some discussion with the referees at the back, though. I can't have seen anything wrong with that play.
No, they're checking the score if they should go for 1 or 2.
That's an easy one. It would have to be 2.
Yeah.
But I suppose it's far easier for us to sit here and speculate that than it is for those in the pitch.
You've got to be close to 2 minute warning.
Well, you'd think.
Ben's clock is like...
We're 18:40 into, but there was that stoppage where there was the discussion at the side. But even then, you'd have to think we must be close. And the pass is incomplete, so those points were not materialised. Nevertheless, 6 points means that it's a 32 to 30.
Either 34 or 35.
34 35 game.
I think they just said 35, so I think
on the clock that I'm measuring, we are 19 minutes into the 20-minute game. Although I don't know if that's where the referees necessarily are at. But if I was the Centurions, I'd be playing a short game right now.
Yeah.
Keep that clock running. And of course, as the rain starts to pick up now, the other risks of the long game too are incomplete passes. Keeping it safe and secure. And Tom's looking, he's found a target, and Joe Sims from nowhere. From nowhere found himself some space on the sideline. I believe that's a Centurion's first down. Beginning to feel like hard work for the Ravens defense moving backwards in this rain. They're going to need to make a stop. Short pass to Joe Sims, tons of space underneath. And he's got himself into a second down position, second and goal, 9-yard line, 10-yard line. If the Centurions are able to put some scores in here, we are obviously on my clock, which isn't necessarily aligned to the referees. We're now 21 minutes into this 20-minute half. But
no. I think the Ravens just took a time out.
Right, so
there's not really signals going on.
Right, there is time. I had time out being called, so right, there is some decisioning.
They must think it's the 2 minute warning, or they wouldn't be saving.
Yeah, they've got to be. So Right. Good news is
We've seen that it's a 2 minute. We're in the 2 minute.
we're in the same time zone roughly. Rain pouring down. Centurions looking for that decisive score. Could snag the game for them. Tom Sheridan's got the ball. There's the target. Oh, he's just missed Pete Barlow. And that's taken us to 4th down. Now this is interesting. Clock has obviously stopped. Clock has obviously stopped. They're asking for a dry ball. Dry balls come in. This is a really key play. This is 4th down. Right, where's the space? There's the space. Oh no, they've been stopped.
Oh,
Right, so there's a minute apparently on the clock. So let's just all set our stopwatches on that one. Stop. Let's go. Right, so the clock is stopped. Let's assume it's 1 minute, Swiggy. Okay.
Yeah.
I think the.
Yeah. And we know we're in the 2 minute warning.
How many timeouts do you think the Ravens have used?
I think they used both on that drive.
Yeah. Okay. So
I don't think they've got a timeout left.
let's work the assumption they've used 2.
They have to score. Like if they don't score, they've lost.
Clock is in. He's looking for the long pass. Oh my days! He nearly got it, but he didn't. Right. 5 seconds used. Okay. So by my watch, we've got 55 seconds. See if we can get this one. Let's see if we can land this one.
I'm sure they used both timeouts in those last plays inside the 5 to kill the clock, to stop the clock. So they can't. It's going to be a struggle to sit the ball in bounds. So they got to get it and go out or score. Well, get a first down and then get the drive.
Pass breakup. Okay, 52 seconds left. 51.
Third down and a wet ball.
3rd down, wet ball, 51 seconds left. What are the Ravens going to do? Because this will be the game. If they have no timeouts left, then a failure to get that first down and the Centurions can nail this game out for the win. Here we go, 51 seconds left, 3rd down, side snap. Wilkie's going to clearly try and run. Nope, he's released it. It's a catch.
Jumped out bounds.
And he's jumped out of bounds. So,
just short of the first down.
45 seconds left. They're cooking on gas. Spot's probably a bit generous on the Centurions there.
No, he went one sideways, didn't he, to get out of bounds to make sure he got out.
Right, 4th down now. Are they going to side snap this in some way or another? Yes, they are. Of course they are. Of course they are. You wouldn't not do that. Okay, there goes well. Okay, as expected. Stopped. Clock stops.
Inbound. Oh, yeah, it's first down.
39 seconds.
Logistically, you do it again.
Yeah.
Run to the ball, run to the line, and just do the same thing.
All right, here we go. They're working that clock very well. 35 seconds left, if we're to be correct on the time. And they put themselves in a position where they could win this game.
Yeah.
It's a pretty key moment in this football game now. If you're watching, nail-biting stuff. Yeah, they're going that 2 QB option thing again. It works for them. Wilkie's going to look for the gap. Surely he's going to take off. Yes, he does. And he's in. Right, so, Centurions, 30 seconds. Score check.
I've got 35-38 at the minute without the point.
35-38 without the point.
To be honest, the 2 or the 1 doesn't make any difference. You might as well go for 1.
They're going to go for one. Yep.
Yeah, it's either way. It's not going to be if they score 6, they'll beat them anyway.
By our clock, there's still 30 seconds left in this game. But that is based on hearsay. So they've not got the one.
No. They're very close to it.
Right, so 30 seconds, touchdown wins it. Let's see what happens. Now, again, arguably not what you want. You're going to have to go long here. You're going to have to find that that deep ball in the rain. But, you know, the Centurions have managed to keep themselves in this game. Let's see how they do. Timeout called. I've got 25 seconds left. Second down. So there will be one timeout remaining for the Centurions, I think. Clock management's been good. Sheridan takes the ball. He's under pressure. Joe's been tackled inbounds. Timeout's called. So I think that's them using up both the timeouts. I think it's 20 seconds.
Yeah. So it's either get the first down,
Yeah.
or go for it all.
And we are third down.
Yeah.
Let's see that defense. That defense is sitting not too deep.
Yeah.
Looks like one high essentially.
Sets in the half.
No, too high. Whoa. Okay. That's
Right,
clock stops. 15 seconds. Oh my days. You can't make this up. He's got out of bounds. Oh man. 6 seconds. Right. Okay. This is squeaky. This is bringing it in pretty close to the wire now. Okay, so who have the Saints got out there? They've got Goose out on the right hand side. They've got Lucy Rowlands at slot. They've got Pete Barlow at centre, Tom Sheridan quarterback, and Joe Sims nearest the camera on the left side. We have about 5 seconds left in this game. Ball is back. There's your target. Goose is open. Can he find him? Rounded it. I think that's the game. That is the game. Congratulations to the Ravens. Final play of the game. Securing the win. Been a great game. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you to the Manchester Titans for hosting this. And it's been a pleasure to join you on behalf of Inside Britball. We look forward to getting scores from across all the other divisions and keeping you updated. Stay tuned throughout the weekend via our Facebook, YouTube, and also Instagram channels, for want of a better word. Inside Britball, where it's all happening, getting news first. See you there. Thanks a lot, Twiggy. You're a legend.
Bye.